Hello, hello. It's your boy Dandy coming to you live, and today, no one's surprise, we are continuing Shadowrun Dragonfall. Actually, before we start, let me check. Oh, okay. Yeah, quick look see into the workshop of Dragonfall, but maybe we do that. Oh, wait, what's that? Oh, mini update, okay. Okay. So. Hello, friend. So, while I was out on a walk, yes, I move. I don't just teleport around the place like in my favorite anime. So, I got the idea, or a thought more like that. Uh, if I. Okay, so. I had the Savalette, and it has the 3-round burst, right? And the 3-round burst is not the same as. Wait, what? That's weird. The 3-round burst is. Or like the burst fire is not like one of these special abilities, it is tied to the weapon. And the idea that came into the mind was that what if I had multiple versions of the same pistol, basically. And then like I would have like the like two different pistols that are the same, that both have the burst fire, meaning that I could like, because it doesn't use AP to switch weapons, so you can switch weapons on the fly, right? So you could basically have two burst fires in a round, and so I thought about it, but then when you talk to Gunnari, um, he won't sell you a weapon that you already have, but at one point I had two identical heavy pistols, right? I had the Ares. I got the Ares Predator from like two different sources, I think. So I had the same handgun twice. And I was thinking that if I go to the stash, I put away the Savalette Guardian. Can I now go back to Gunnari and buy a new one? Because if I can, that is kinda... That is like the first step in my idea to have like multiple burst fires in a round. Okay. Okay, owned. Okay, I cannot buy it. But I can buy the non-smart link version. The smart gun takes away I think it lessens the range penalties. Okay, how much does it cost? It costs 1,000, okay? Okay, we keep that in mind. What do we have? AG, Chemi, Europa, OTK, international offices. Take to Frankfurter Tor. Okay, so I think that I could have both the smart linked and non-smart linked weapon at the same time, basically. Then I could have like two, and because I think they, okay, so they are like separate weapons because other one is smart linked, another one is not, so that should give me like the two burst fires in the round, though the other one would be a bit worse. Thanks, game, for not telling me. Okay, so it increases accuracy, I see. Yeah, I guess I'll do that. I just need to remember to save in case there is something wrong with my plan, but... Except, how much? 1,800. Let's go window shopping, cybernetics. Okay, cyberware, laser designator, pain editor, synthcodium. guess with dodge and movement. Oh yeah, that's BioWare. Charisma. Okay. Well, let's go buy the yeah, so I don't think the only reason I want this because I want to have another source of the 3-round burst. The damage, because that I think will increase the damage output quite substantially. Oh wait, let's go to the, what was it? Das Weinkeller. How is she doing? Simicking weaves an awkward dance through scattered refuse. Her two thin legs wobble, she keeps her footing to her out. The sun will come out tomorrow, bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow there'll be sun. We could all use a little sun down here. It's not literally sun, silly. It means tomorrow will be a better day. Monica used to say something like that. When I was tired, when I was sad, when I only wanted to sleep, she would tell me that. She told me I would forget, that the pain would go away. I've lived many lives, but I've been orphaned more times than anything. The first story I found when I needed to get away. So, what is like in here in the Crow's Bazaar? Kim turns her head so as not to look you in the eyes. A boss is someone who fears possible repercussions of her answer. It's good. I can get what I need from Zack, Flash or Doc Eskibel and they let me pay however I can. Monica was always nice, and Baum Amsel, and the angel is nice to me too usually. I know Monica's gone now, but I can still stay, right? Just earn your keep. I'll do whatever I have to. I have nowhere else to go. Anybody ever try to get you off the Sims? But I need them. Monica understood that and Zack says they're safe. I don't know what I do without them. Without them I dream and I don't want to dream. I don't want to remember. They help me forget. They help me be strong and smart and I never lose anyone. That makes it good thing, right? Better be strong and smart in the real world. I wish I could be. Right. Something is going to happen in this place. It's weird that it's here and there. It has had like no significance yet. Dandy, fancy seeing you again. It was bound to happen sooner or later. I live here and I like a drink as much as the next guy. Of course you do. She raises her glass in salute. Oh, was there something you wanted to talk about? Do you know anything about an organization called the Lodge? Durst Group, you mean? She tips back her glass and swallows. Sure, I've done few jobs for them. They pay well. The whole ominous secret organization thing they try to keep going is a little weird, but whatever. Money is money and they've got it. What can you tell me about Dur? Best I can tell, he's a middle-rung toady like any corporate shoot you deal before a run. Only difference is that his organization isn't a corp. think his little fresh phrase for that lodge has him doing. In the beginning there were some credibility issues. I had hard time taking the guy seriously. But then he started waving watch of New Yen around and that all cleared up in a flash. Afraid I can help you dig any deeper. He's an occasional client. Take a sip of scotch and chases it with long drag of a cigarette. Even if I knew more about tour, I wouldn't tell you. Shadowrunners who kiss and tell have funny ways of dying young. Been finding him much work recently. Yeah, but the Crow's Bazaar isn't best place to do it. There are a ton of jobs out here if you don't have a net. There aren't a ton if you have. You have a network, me. Not quite, you're a client, not a friend. No offense, man, but the crew is back in mid and we're doing fine on the job front. She gestures with her cigarette tip glowing red in the gloom. I mostly visit your lovely little keys between runs to restock and relax. It's a good place for that, nice and slow paced. It's quaint. Oh yeah, oh true. So yeah, it's like you can get though, you can take the you can hire the other runners in your team, right? You don't need to use your party if you don't want to when doing runs. So like this thing here kinda alludes to something that I haven't actually done, which is take Lucky Strike with me on a run. It's a nice enough place, but I don't know if that's the word I'd use. No, I would. Compared to most of Berlin, the Cross Bazaar is about as quaint as it gets. Hell, it's verging on bucolic on the hand-holding at the rooftop gardens. You found yourself a lovely, picturesque little corner of Berlin, dandy. Guess I'd have to give your old boss some credit for that. Is the bartender here any good? Nope. It's called Der Weinkeller for a reason. The guy behind the bar is more like a bush league sommelier than he is a proper bartender. Knows a bit about wine, but when it comes to mixing drinks, he's useless. If you want to drink, I'd recommend sticking to something simple. Try order something with more than 2 ingredients. You're asking for trouble. So you're a wine drinker then? Me? No, never developed a taste for it. She tilts her glass, swirling the amber liquid inside. I'm not a big fan of sweet things. Never have been, not even when I was a kid. I always preferred smoke. To each their own. Mind if I ask another question? I got to run. Okay. Interesting. I wonder if Zark has anything to say or do. Okay, there's one thing I just realized that has been bugging me a little bit, and I need to now check what the heck is it. What the fuck is keys? Keys. Oh, it's Keats. Keats. There is a T like you pronounce it with a T. Keats. Oh yeah. Oh, I just realized. Yeah, because because if I were to pronounce Z like Finnish way, it would be like T and S. Would be like ch. But in English it's like Z. So if I pronounce that word like in Rally English, it will be more right than in trying to do it in English. Okay, but yeah, city neighborhood. Okay, So I kind of thought that it means like a borough or well, basically, yeah, neighborhood, but like part of the city. Okay, okay. I understand. Funny word. Or as we say, fuuni. Okay, Kami. Hey pal, I missed you. Got any new stories for me? Actually, I'm curious about Altug. Not a lot I can tell you haven't already guessed. Resident Spymaster, coffee brewer outside at the official Turk of the Crows Bazaar. That's not news to me. Yeah, I doubted it. But you're too smart for me, but you wanna know why, right? It works for him. He had to make some sort of living here in the Crows Bazaar, you know? He is... He's not... what? He's not got a trade skill. What? He's not got a trade skill. Not got a trade skill. Shouldn't that be like doesn't have a trade skill? He's not goblinized, so he couldn't hang with Beckenbauer. If he opened normal shop, he'd be ousted by someone thinking he's stealing job because he's not German. The coffee shop was a good option because it's obvious. He stays exotic, he does what they expect of him with the intel and stuff. She pulls up spontaneously some hair on her face. Sorry for the intel dump, it's not really useful information. Or probably gets anywhere at this point, but you ask, so you've been a real dumb. Got way too much information out of me though. I'll see your friend. Yeah? Okay. Okay. Does my lead have anything for me? Okay, no. Yeah, I guess we go do the Frankenfurter thing. On! Okay, let's go see the Frankenfurter. The will of funk for the totemic Luca Dueras team. As the U-Bahn hums to a Frankfurter Tor, you tug idly at the fabric of maintenance uniform. You found it in the duffel bag on your seat when you poured a long note from Duer to put it on before your arrival. The moment you step off this train, your trial run begins. You have to rendezvous with the rest of your team, reconnoiter the building and plant specified devices in Alesshire's seat. Beyond that, your approach will be left. You do not disappoint as you are being watched. As you emerge from the dingy confines of the U-Bahn terminal into the light of day, you find there's a confident wall of muscle knight-errant uniform. Oh, with maintenance? It isn't a question, he stands impassively waiting for a response. Yes, sir. Have you seen any other maintenance guys around here? Yeah, they've been trickling over in the last 15 minutes or so. I've already done security check on your entire crew. Everything checked out, so good to head in the building whenever you want. Thanks for your time. Not that you have a good one. Young dwarf looks at you wide-eyed with apprehension. From what she's fidgeting, you can tell she's terrified. She bites her lower lip out, starting from sight, and finally she steps toward you. Hello, are you Mr. Dandy? I take it you're my maintenance crew. Yeah, I am. My name is Jaina. She tries to smile. It fails almost immediately. Okay, where are the other two? I was told that there will be 4 of us. They sort of jumped the gun a little. They're already inside. Well, I guess I can fault their enthusiasm. Warwing, sir. I'm sorry, I told them to wait, but they didn't listen. They just muzzled on past me and waltzed through the front door. Alright, calm down. I see you have a toolbox. Are you a rigger or something? No, it's... Well, no, it's not like you, not like the others. You should probably know that. You'll have to clarify that. Violence makes me sick to my stomach. I've never broken into a building or stolen anything in my life. I guess what I'm trying to say, I'm not a criminal. I'm just an electrician. If you're not the Shadowrunner, what are you doing on this crew? Carefully, I'd rather talk. Let's say someone did me a favor once that coming along this thing is I have to pay it back. Look, in the end it doesn't matter. I have to be on this run and you have to bring me along. That's what they want. Alright, fine, you come along, but stay out of the line of fire, you got me? She nods eagerly. Glad I don't want anything to do with it. I don't even want to be here. Yeah, well, I'm sure that we all have things we'd rather be doing. Now you said that our teammates went inside. Are you certain about that? They're still on the first floor. Nobody's getting upstairs until I bypass security locks on the elevator. That's why I decided to wait for you out here. I figured that they couldn't get too far ahead of us if I didn't go inside with them. Good thinking. Thanks, I just hope they don't screw things up in there. All that I want to get this thing over with and get back home. Right there with you. Let's head inside. Yeah, okay, let's do it. Okay. So we have this lady named Diana. Mid-level corporate command computing spaces on the upper levels. Okay. High to reach, I see. As you step through the door, you'll find yourself confronted by a pair of men wearing the same kind of uniform you are. Judging by their expression, there is no lost love between the two. Hearing the door swing open, they turn to face you. The shorter of the two, human with arcane symbols tastefully embossed into his belt, glares at you. You're here, finally, and you brought our little mouse of electrician with you. Better late than never, but not much better. You're tardy enough as it is. He jerks his thumb at the elf standing beside him. Leave it to you to keep our pack mule in line. The elf lips curl into a snarl. Hanging on his back is bulging back that looks incredibly heavy. His broad shoulders sag under the weight of whatever is inside. He's dumb, I suppose, but he can lift heavy things. Might not be bad in a fight either. At very least, he can soak a few bullets for the rest of us. Staring daggers at the mage, he spits out a long string of foreign words in a single susurrant breath The sound of it is lovely, but the expression leaves little doubt. The message behind the words is an ugly one. Oh, and I hope that you can speak Speretiel. Shakes his head in those damned useless immigrants. Look, let's just get on with it. Straight to the point. Good, I have an important meeting in few hours. Let's hope to get the penthouse and plant the cameras. I'll mask them against the text and then we can all go our separate ways. The elf mutters something under his breath and hitches a bulky back on the higher on his back. His muscles bulge under the strain of it. Are you sure our friend here only speaks Perethiel? My immense disappointing, yes, a Tirtan gear dialect by the sounds of it. I wish he'd do us a favor and go back. Can you understand me at all? The musical tones of the Elvish tongue pour out the mouth again and you can make a word. His dialect is quite foreign. It's unlike form of Perethiel spoken by the elves of Tirna Nog. The elf was silent, it looked frustrated as a mage is. Just relax and concentrate on the job. Now we are all together, let's discuss our approach. Anyone know how we're supposed to get into the Alesshire's penthouse? I do. If you can get me to the building access panel that's on the same circuit as the penthouse, I should be able to put its security system into maintenance mode. The job will take some creative rewiring. Well, that and whatever it's in the back that Elf's carrying. Our employers gave me the schematics. And do you know where you'll find the access panel, Mouse? Quit calling me that. She takes a moment to calm herself. And yes, I do. There's an access panel in mid-range apartments on the same floor. My contact gave me a key code that should get us in. You said should twice already. That makes me feel uneasy. Well, there is nothing I can do about that. It's the plan I was given and we're stuck with it. Unless you have a better idea, we'll just have to follow the instruction and hope for the best. Turns to face you. Get me to the building access terminal on this floor and I can rewire the elevator. That's the first thing we need to do. Once we're upstairs, we use the code I was given. I rewire Alessia's security system and we hide the cameras in his apartment. Well, that's the theory anyway. Alright then, let's go. Well, the resort stop is pacing stare at you as you approach. Heavy lines on Edge's forehead and his eyes are blue. Look like hasn't left in month. I don't want to be rude, but I'm a little busy right now. If this is about building maintenance, take it someplace else. Fuck, come on. Okay, no. Gem cheeks flush red. He texts us, watch it, you don't get to talk down to me like a janitor? Yes, I do, because that's what you are. If you want to keep wearing that uniform, you better watch the attitude. Now there isn't a floor you could be cleaning up. A lot of important, worry about important things. I don't want to be bothered. I didn't mean to bother you. I'll leave you alone. Okay. Around N4. Food kiosks and food that were locally sourced food are not terribly on, but take a closer look at food on offer. Several red prison section of kiosk you find varieties and wrap in a slick plastic you will eat for a week for the price one of these things. Step away. Salesman expert brightness at your welcome to the English wine clothing. Are you shopping for a suit? Fashionable business made of ballistic locations. You seem to slide it on your baggy maintenance. Let me see that suit. Good story, style and safety. You have a good eye. Let me show the dressing room. Oh, okay. It's nice to reach the junction box from out and test the face. You see that guard in the hallway? Well, he was standing next to the junction box like this one too. Looks like they're both on the same circuit too. So? I could use this one to overload the one that the guard is standing by. Yeah, I could lead the nice power spike the one from, if we wanted me to. What would that do? Make a loud bang arc and voltage that hallway knock out the gang of trolls. Okay. Let's first see what kind of options we have going for us. Is there anything in here? Wait, how about my gear? Did I get stripped of everything? No. Your security clearance is not risk to be in. We're doing a building-wide maintenance. We all major system want us to take a look at your terminal. You know I can do that. You don't have a proper clearance to touch this terminal, let alone service it. Besides, it's been running great since the other maintenance team worked on it last week. I'm surprised that you don't have it in your records. You know how is it with us and management? The left hand doesn't know what the right hand is doing. It's a ridiculous story of my life. You'll have my sympathies. Well, we'll be on our way then. Take it easy. Okay. What can we do here? Good night, baby. Welcome to Augmentech, the boutique that makes better you about you. Tell me how I can help you there. Might be a market for some cyberware. Gone to the right place. Use software machines are going to make you the person you always dream of. Look at the catalog terminal. Scanning of tasteful design catalog, you find most content that consists of overpriced cosmetics, cyberware, metabolic wigs to help you burn away cellulite, ruthenium polymer hair extensions, ultra expensive Leonization treatments aimed at wealthy Septuagenarians. The back of the Kalayuk finds some practical chrome but nothing in the Shadowrun one, from designer replacement limbs to nephritic screens for alcoholics. Augmented carries very best fashionable implants for the ultra-rich. The mental enhancement section is a little more promising, but you don't see anything you can already find in Crow's Bazaar. You're about to turn away on the last page cap your newest iteration of encephalon system, completely incredible math SPU. This hardware looks interesting. Mind if I take a look? You're looking at the new encephalon. Good, says a region supervisor's one. It's amazing, totally worth the price. And what's the price? It doesn't say it on the screen. We're doing a special right now, only $250. Thanks anyway. Wait, what? Welcome couples then corner heading racks pamphlets on neural and smart want to sound of your approach. Oh hello, are we in your way? We wouldn't want to keep you from your work. As Braid and husband said, right, last thing we'd want to come between you people and whatever is it you do. Oh yeah, we got some repair work to do. Flux dilators leaking coolant. Real messy job, believe me. Is that dangerous? We should call security. No need to panic, isn't dangerous or urgent. Say, what are you looking at there? This? The one of this bundle what they inspect you as a small glossy along the information system. It's a pediatric skill via plus system for our son. Our little Hans deserves the very best and he'll need it. He's going to compete classmates at the academy. That means hardware from Augmentech. We never reach a other parent, but at least is something we can do. I'm surprised that they sell cyberware for children. Don't the kids, I don't know, outgrow it? Yes, he'll need another one in a year, and every year after that until college, but I suppose that's the price of success. Our son's classmate comes from affluent families. Even the least successful of Hans Pierce's pediatric encephalon and rages on up. The academy has a grades on a curve. If we were to send Hans to school without the enhancements, he'd be setting him up for a failure. What about the kids that cannot afford cyber surgery? The scholarship students, you mean? Well, I suppose that someone has to be at the bottom of the pile. Yes, but that someone won't be our Hans. And it's an unfortunate situation, of course. But then that's the world we live in, right? So the rich kids get the deck stacked in their favor, and kids who got there on their own merit, who got where they are on merit, get shafted. Sounds about right. Like I said, it's the world we live in. Yeah, it is. You wouldn't want Hans wind up at the bottom of the heap like me. I should say not. You seem like a good man, I don't mean to insult. We do know how cutthroat is out here. Hans will have every advantage, even if you have to mortgage the house to provide it to him. That's big of you. I should get back to work. Goodbye now. So... Oh yeah, but I have the head data check. If I put in the If I put in the goddamn encephalon, I will lose the cyber. I will lose the smart link. That sucks. Okay. The guard stands shifted slightly as you approach. Can I help you? Yeah, could you open the door to the utility area? We have some work to do in there. You can't read God's expression through his mirrored face mask, but body language makes it clear that he's staring at you. The door is secure code at Delta Grade. Your ID says you're just heated, so no, I can't open the door. You're not listening. We have work to do in there. I heard him loud and clear, Mob Jockey. Now you listen to me. Nobody without Delta clearance gets through the door, period. I suggest you talk to the management. If you really need to be in there, they'll upgrade your clearance. Otherwise, piss off. Sorry about that. We'll be on our way. Yeah, I think it's pretty clear that you're not supposed to attack anybody. Do it. Okay, give me the key code. World Regional pops access panel at the base of terminal begins snipping robots. Minutes later, it replaces panel cover and stands. Alright, that should do it. I'll bypass the security lock on the elevator. We're good to head upstairs. That was quick. I know my way around electrical systems. My father used to own rental properties all over Munich, and I helped him maintain them. She smiles shyly. I've been rewriting buildings since I was a little girl. Touching. I don't know what it's to do with getting me to my meeting, but please, by all means, keep waltzing down memory lane. I'll wait. I couldn't care less about your meeting, James, but he's right. We're on timetable here. Let's move. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna need you to get me this floor access panel. That'll be in room 303 on this floor. The door combination is 14291. Make sure you write that down. Yeah, I've got it. Okay. Once I'm there, I can put penthouse door in maintenance mode. That'll say its key combination to 1111. So we shouldn't have any trouble getting to plant the cameras. We've been making halfway decent time. Not good, but not terrible. I can afford any more delays. I hope that no one gets in the way for their own sake. You're not hurting anyone unless I order you to. You got that? Mage lips coordination. Yeah, I heard you. If I went under instruction, follow your lead, this will be a very different conversation. Yeah, well, we are here, so shut up and deal with it. God, I wish I didn't need to finish this job. Sadly for us, you do. Oh, and by the way, we're going to have words when the run is over, Mouse. The stream of caustic syllables pours out of Elf's mouth. His back stoop under weight of his back, but his hands have clenched into a fist. He rolls his eyes and bony fingers. The elf. Look, it's trying to speak. I want to get this over with, Dandy. I want to get away from these people and go home. Okay. were we looking for? 303. Use the keypad. 14291. Code accepted. Welcome, homeowner. Move the painting aside, you find a large maintenance panel. Jana steps forward, slight frown on her face. Okay, I guess that this is me. She pulls a multi-tool from her belt and uses it to loosen bolts and hold panel in place. Pulling schematics on her PDA, she examines the terminal's wiring. Hurry it up, woman, the clock is ticking. Don't rush me, this is complicated. Opening the lid of her toolbox, she grabs a pair of wire clippers, soldering and a roll of electrical tape. With the look of grim determination on her face, she begins to snip the massive harness of cables that runs through the unit. Alright. I'm gonna need that thing. She taps the elf on the knee. I'm gonna need that thing now. He nods and reaches back to unsling his bag. Placing on the floor, he pulls out a large blue canister. It takes all his strength to wrestle it up from the ground and into the space in the access panel that Jana has cleared. There you go, you dumb ox. Do something useful for a change. The elf says nothing. Unburdened by heavy pack, he stands up straight. For the first time, you appreciate how much larger he is than the corporate mage. He stares down at James, his hand punched into fist. James, for the last time, keep your damned mouth shut. I'll say whatever all of you shut up. You're distracting me. The mage falls silent. Jenna goes back to work. It only takes a few minutes for her to screw wire and solder canister into the harness. She inspects her work notes and turns face to you. She stands and brushes her hair out of her eyes. Alright, job's done. Do need a bit of cleanup and we can get out of here. Nice job, Jenna. Yeah, thanks. It wasn't difficult, just a matter of following our employer's instruction. Hey, that's great, but time's a ticking, so let's keep moving. Glances jumble of wire and circuitry to the access panel. To hell with the clean. We'll go there before anyone notices anything anyway. Just a second, what was that canister you put in the terminal? She shrugged. Beats me, for I know it could be full of pixie dust. They said I had to wire it in the wall at this junction, so I did. Our employers don't tell us much, do they? The mage sneers. You haven't been doing this for long, have you? The lodge doesn't tell you things that you don't need to know, and you don't ask. Your job is to do what they tell you, take the money and keep your mouth shut about it afterwards. It's very simple. Lodge? Mage just wondered incredulous. You don't even know you're working, do you? You're leading this team and you don't have a clue. Janice cuts her wise. Both of you, shut up. Somebody's coming. A tall, deeply tanned man rounds the corner and shotgun pulsing the door. You recognize him, father you spoke with the augmented kiosk. He stops when you see your team. Smile falls from his face. You're the guy from the cyberware kiosk. What the hell is going on? He advances you full bluster abroad. This is my apartment. I own. You can waltz in here, start pulling walls apart without my consent. We have maintenance. Look at the uniforms. Yeah, I see that. That doesn't give you the right to force your way into my home, start tearing up my walls. At very least, you should give me advance notice. The shows irritated guys. This is a waste of time already running late. If you don't take care of this idiot, I will. The elf barks something at James. The sound is uncharacteristic, has consonant, sibilant hisses. Let's keep calm, everyone. This is a simple misunderstanding. Misunderstanding my ass. Your friend just called me an idiot in my own home. He wheels on James's faulty office. I want to know your employee number. I want to know it now. The mage raises an eyebrow, smiling. Do you now? I'm a member of the Homeowners Association for this law. Do you know what that means? I have a lot of pull with the building management. Your days of wearing that uniform are numbered, I promise you that. Calm down, sir. There must be a problem at the dispatch. You should have received work order last week. I did not receive a thing from dispatch or from anyone else for that matter. My wife and I are entertaining guests over here. Hour and a half. Our living room is ruined. I need to know that you're going to fix this and that you'll clean this place back and that you pull that new wax coat on floors. I need... To hell with it. I don't have time for this. His hands reach in the closet, raises them high, and instantly later there's a red of another purple glow. James, stand down. We do not need to kill this man. Glowing device in a torrent of light energy lands and step out of James' hooked fingers as if they were alive. The man in the doorway records his arm, his palm slaps on a plastic disc and clipped on his belt. Too late, you recognize the object, the panic button. The air fills the cacophonous walls, siren arm. James jerks back, his concentration broken. From the hall, you can distantly hear how sounds of heavy footsteps approaching at the run. You are hovering backpedals, trying to put wall between himself and James. He's moving too slowly. Much too slowly. Everybody stand down! The words are met with incomprehensible screech in your peripheral, which catch a flurry of motion. Your Elvis companion is moving, making beeline toward James. Jenna is hanging off of him, trying to slow him down, barely seems to notice. With a quick, he sends her tumbling on the ground and reaches for his weapon. Stop, damn it, we need him alive to complete the run! With a kick, he sends her tumbling on the ground and turns back towards James. Step between Elf and James. I hate the bastard too, but Jenna's right, we need him. Elf comes up short, staring at you, sweep his vision from you to Jenna and James. He then exhales heavily and spits out a jumble of broken German. Killers, innocence of will not stand for. I am not a slave. All lodgemen, bastards, I kill all. Okay, okay, good. Well, fuck. Shoot the elf. Well, this is bad. Oh shit. Okay. This run sucks. Mike, okay. Mike flagged out. Yeah, yeah, okay. I checked the thing. Yeah, go for it. Let's have a thing. Mm. Yeah. almost done. Okay. I thought the show was today, but it's only tomorrow. Oh, that's bad. Okay, we can work with this. Okay. Um. Wait, what the? Okay. Medium cover. Okay. Here we are now. And I will keep that guy stunned. Guy's dead. Okay. Oh, still? Uh... Oh no. God. 13 damage. 55, 50. Yeah, how much damage? 10 damage, 13 damage. Okay. Oh shit, okay. I'm fucked. Man! I really hate how the enemies have like basically infinite grenades and aimbot when using them. Okay, that dude will die before his next round. James, give me aim. Mm. Mm. 72% chance of critical. Okay, let's try it. Hopefully the mage dies. Oh no, they didn't die. Oh, and that guy didn't die either. He should have had a fucking... Oh no. Okay. James. James! The dude is actually useless. Okay, that's him dead. Well, fuck. Okay. James. Heal yourself. Give me aim. Okay. This op is bust. But yeah, the mage wipes spatters of blood from his cheek with back of his hand. He attacked me. Our elf, the fucker tried to kill me. You have been insulting him ever since we arrived here. What did you think was going to happen? His play was a sled. If you'd be better group leader, you wouldn't have let that happen. You'd have... For the love of God, shut up. Just stop talking. We're both sick to the death of you. You need me to... finish the mission. Yeah, that's true. But if you don't shut that smug mouth of yours right now, you're gonna arrive at your meeting without a tongue. Without another word, the mage turns and stalks off the direction of the penthouse. Okay, good. I do wonder though, how is any of this going to help anymore? You place the first camera, it adheres to sing with the audible click. James steps forward his fingers when he whispers a long string of hushed syllables that seem to vibrate in your mind. For a moment nothing seems to happen, then you blink and the camera is gone. Done, get moving to the next one. Oh shit, medical supplies, give me those. Good. The second camera clicks in the heating when the lens reaches us touch to the light. James repeats his previous performance and the camera fades from the view. You place the last camera stem, Jeff's forward then turns to stare you in the eye. When we get through this run, I'm gonna tell my handler all about you. You don't work for the lodge again, not because you're an incompetent leader, because I have pull and I don't like you very much. What do you have to say about that? This entire run is a test. I think you're here to tempt me into losing my cool. That isn't gonna happen. That infuriating smirk returns to his face. Yes, that's right. This is all about you. Just keep on believing that and see where it gets you. This kid, let's go. Mm-hmm. Oh, we have to shoot our way out. Or do we? I guess we can just run for it to... Okay. That's even worse. I've no line of sight. Are you kidding? Wait, what? The Conjurer lost control of the spirit the moment it was summoned. What? Okay. James. Okay, good. And I can take care of the rest. You have 7 HP. I will go down. Oh no, wound to heal. Oh fuck. Give yourself aim so that you can powerbolt this one. Fuck. Go there, shoot her. Yes, good, now I can use my turn to shoot at this guy. Good. Um. Oh wait, the double tap doesn't have a cooldown. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Okay, let's try to double tap. Oh, it was super effective. Okay. Good. Now, Jana, please stun him. Yes. Okay. Reload taser. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Okay, we are getting away with murder here. Okay. Oh yes. Okay. We might make it out alive from this run. Terminus locked. Word security lockout flashes on the screen. Okay. There's a ley line. We really need to get in the okay, I guess we are kinda forced to hunker down. Against my better judgment, I will give heal to James. James, can you do anything? I don't think anybody's going to... No, yeah. Oh, shit! Okay, James, heal me. Okay. She cannot see anybody. Okay. I have a nasty plan. Anything with the cover in here? Um. $23. 16.7. I think I can take out this guy now. Yep. Wait, no, not aim heal. Fuck. Okay. James, please hit. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Great. Shadowrun card. In here. What's the smart link one there? Oh, but this one has. Oh, I really need to get this one down. James, get in there. Iljana. Cover. Shoot, good. Also get into the cover. What the fuck is the bot thinking? What a tactical genius. Okay. Wait, I can give Jano aim so that she can use the aim and now use that to stun the biggest threat. Okay. That's well. 7 HP. Yeah. Then where is my smart link? 9% chance. 69. I'll take my chances. Okay, cool. How about my other pistol? Still in the cooldown. I double tap. Wait, can you give me aim? And can you mana bolt? Oh, you can! You actually did damage! Holy hell! James, what the fuck? Okay, 88% chance to double the... Okay, let's... Oh, okay. Oh shit, okay. Extra muscle. Okay. Can you get that enemy down? No, you can't. That sucks. 7 HP. Okay. Oh, that was good. Good hit. Okay, what is gonna do? Okay. First. Great. Good, and then... Okay, 23 HP left. 23... Wait, how much? Three ammo. How many health is it? 13. Okay, I need the burst fight. Oh, okay. He burned alive. Well, that was a shitty job. Mission accomplished. Fucking finally. Call your handler and tell him the job done and be quick about it. I need to be on the next train out of here. For once he and I are in agreement, I can put this place behind me quickly enough. All I want to do is go home, hug my cat and forget tonight ever happened. Enter the com code Lucadur gave you. You punch Lucadur's com code in the PDA. A few seconds later you hit telltale click of a successful connection. Do a voice pose out of your PDA speakers. Dandy, job is done, I trust? Yes, everything has been completed to your specifications. Very good. Now if you please, give me a status update on the members of your team. The elf from Tirotine Gear turned on us. We had put him down, but Jana and James are both alive and well. He clucks his tongue softly. Interesting. That the elf is dead was expected. He was a dangerous, unreasonable person. Disgruntled, you might say, after years of service in our ploy. His betrayal of you was inevitable. Thankfully, with his death, we have gained valuable insight into your character. James' continued survival, on the other hand, was not expected. You are a very patient man, Dandy. This has been most informative. James' posture stiffens, but he says nothing. You can see dawning awareness behind his eyes, though. Slowly, color begins to drain from his face. Now, let us see how adequately you completed the task I said before. You enter the following code into your PDA, if you please. 52567119. Punch the code into your PDA. You type code as instructed. Your PDA screen's cut to static. Momentarily familiar materializes on the screen. Penthouse room that you bugged. It appears live feed cameras that you planted. You're sure this room is secure? You've done a full sweep? Absolutely, sir. We run multiple sweeps with complete sensor package. We brought mates to search signal for asteroid tumble. All checks out clean. You're completely safe in here. Yeah, let's out to heavy side. Thank God. Call the downstairs and let my wife and kid know that it's safe to come up here. Will do, sir. Is there anything else I can do for you tonight? No, thank you. That will bother. You have a cool... Suddenly air in the room ceased to account. Static flashy video screens got to static. Oh shit! They have me to set up us a bomb! And that takes care of that. Please return to the Crow's Bazaar. The remainder of your post-run interview will be cloned upon your arrival. Hang on, what the hell was that? A bomb! Look out, JC! A bomb! A bomb! He raises an eyebrow. What did you feel like? An explosion, of course. This run wasn't a surveillance operation. It was an assassination. It was both, and both tasks were carried out to the letter. Well, please stand. The run was a resounding success. Another satisfied customer when I get hired to do a job I deliver. Jenna covers her mouth with her hand, horrified expression on face. Oh God, I killed someone! That man is dead because of me! Jana, how about those police officers? The security guys we gunned down in droves when we escaped. Jana, we killed like 7 people trying to escape. Bombing that one apartment room with the one guy is nothing compared to the fact that we shot like 7 security guards while we left. Jana, please. You tasered the elf until he was shot down by the security guard. From the sound of that explosion, I guess that you killed a fair number of someones. Alessio and his bodyguard at very least, and probably could help dozen more people. Morbid grin creases the mage's thin-lipped mouth. That makes you a mass murderer, Mouse. You're moving up in the world. A sob racks her chest. She begins to hyperventilate. I can never get away from this. It's going to follow me for the rest of my life. I killed people. I'm a fucking murderer. Say it louder, why don't you? I don't think they heard you in France. I haven't heard a response from you, Dandy. Shall I make preparations for post-run interview? Are you ready to continue your test? I'm looking forward to hearing what you have to say about this, dear. I'll see you soon. Very good, I'll be waiting. Fuck the police. Hello there, Jarsos. And hello there also, Trollkong. Welcome to see the run in the shadows. Your return trip to Crow's Bazaar is quiet. One train from the Frankfurter door is empty, save for you. There is nothing distract you from your thoughts. You finish your first part of audition. Luca Duer is waiting at Cafe Zesway to administer the second. Busy now. Jump places, doing things to do. Okay. Okay, let's talk to this way. No, not this way. Let's talk to there. Dandy, welcome back, and my congratulations on job well done. If you wanted Alashire dead, you could have just said so. I'd taken the job either way. He nods thoughtfully. Good to know. But the purpose of this test is to gauge your adaptability. We need to know you'll be willing to do what we tell you to do, regardless of your personal feelings on the matter. And in circumstances, know that you'll roll with the punches if circumstances change mid-run. Many of your colleagues in the shadow community have overinflated egos. They let their personal feelings interfere with their work. My organization needs to know that you will see tasks that we assign through no matter what. Say nothing. The true purpose of the run was you just went to was to test your willingness to adapt to change. You're still being tested, by the way. If you work for my organization, you may be asked to do things you find morally troubling. Sometimes it might even appear that we are lying to you, but you can take comfort in knowing everything that we request of you is ultimately for the greater good. Look, dear, I don't care what your organization master plan is. Be as nefarious as you want. As long as I get paid, I'll do the work. Oh, wait, no. I don't suppose that you're even asking to do different what I do every day for my corporate clients. No, it's not. Not so different at all. After a brief pause, he nods and reaches forward and places a great stick on your hand. Congratulations, you have passed the audition. Welcome to the payroll. So what happens now? Now we part ways. Don't worry, I'll call you when your services are needed. When contact with your new task, the choice of whether to take it or leave it will be yours. If you take it, return here, I'll pay you a fair sum for your services. If you leave it, well, there are some in my organization who will be quite happy. Good to know. I suppose I'll be waiting to hear from you then. Very good. I'll be in touch. Yeah, wait, what's my money itch? Oh, 2,000. Oh shit, there is the elf dancer. I guess it's time to respectfully ogle at her. How did that one meme post I saw on the YouTube go? I'm not looking respectfully at the slightest. In fact, I am currently drooling violently. Okay, let me check. Okay, Kunari. You have anything for me? No. Okay. Let's see if we can have some cyberware installed. Okay. Armor. Accuracy increased by incoming damage increased. Tailored pheromones, vision magnification, muscle augmentation, ortho skin. Oh. Platelet factory. Platelet factory is basically like a cyberware version of the heal spell. It will like heal the latest wound. Benedito toxin inducing delta check bright light encephalon. Oh shit, I don't really have money for any of the nice toys. And I cannot take that one though. Muscle augmentation, battle factory. Cerebral booster, enhanced articulation. One dodge, one quickness. That would be nice. Wait, Benedito essence costs 0. Reduction data check. Syncardium boost, dodge movement, intelligence, dodge and throwing weapons. HP and quickness. I would like the Alpha Cyber, like though. This one. With a bit more money, I guess I'll just have to save up. Wait a second, maybe I can sell. I wonder how much Gunari would give me for that one shotgun I have lying around. Hey man. How much? 400. Oh, it's not enough. Oh, but there is that grenade launcher too. That would net me 1,000 nuyen. Okay, let's sell them. Because I don't really need that grenade launcher myself. And you cannot give equipment to your party members, so. Okay, now. HP quickness, okay. Enhanced articulation, 1 dodge, 1 quickness. Wait, but now that I... Let's see, thermal play... Wait, okay. Body, what do we have? Reflex trigger... No... 2 armor, 1 body. Auto skin. That's 1 armor. Platelet factory. Syntacardium. Dodge, throwing, weapons, movement. Body lacing. Cerebral booster. Okay, so one dodge and 1 quickness. Ah, yeah, whatever. Let's take it. And then at some time when we have money, let's get the same enhancement to the other leg. Oh shit, 4 karma. What great things can we buy with 4 karma? Oh wow, it's nothing. Intelligence would be nice. Though I really want to have the chain shot, so I guess I'll be saving up for the range combat. But yeah, now I have weakness 9. Good amount of dodge. Do I need to... I don't think I really need to go anywhere. I guess it's off to the next run. Okay, what jobs did I have? Oh wait! Ah, yeah. Let's go check the email. Email. Oh, 100 message. Still alive. Oh, from Jana. I guess I should thank you. You got me out of that horrible job alive. I don't think I could have made it on my own. What happened on that run took everything else away from me. At least I'm still breathing. The lodge turned me into a killer and it ignores me and my guts at every minute, every day. I can still sleep at night. Innocent people, normal people died because of what I did. And you know why they made me do it? Because they could. I don't know, maybe this doesn't bother you. You're a Shadowrunner after all. You kill people all the time. Just another day at the office, huh? Well, I'm not like you. I can just kill people on the job and forget about the next day. This is going to haunt me for the rest of my life. I don't know how to live like this, but it's still better than not living at all. That's what I keep telling myself, and so I figured I might well tell it to you too, Jay. Okay. How much I'm still... Okay. Let's see what... Drogenkippe banking woes. Looks like there's been good old-fashioned bank heist in Drogenkippe. One of those old defunded banks still had some funds in it apparently. Whoever was responsible in and transferred away a whole load of new yen. That's not all. Palofman had been contacted to do some work for the other lending establishment in the area. When he went in to meet its contact, all he found was a couple of shell cases and a troll-sized pool of blood. I always assumed that banking was a boring job. Sounds pretty action-packed to me. You've got a break in, a big score, what looks like a revenge killing, all that plus a steady paycheck. What more could you want? If you need me, I'll be putting an application at my nearest savings at loan. Yeah. So, there is the Shadowrunner forum where you can go. We know some completed jobs. Okay. Let's take the gold kit and then like so. Do I have any better combat drugs on me? Please. Kamikaze. Nitro, no. Crap. Okay, yeah. I want the weapons to be in a different order, so I want to have this one first, this one, and then this one. Okay. Then I guess it's time to go do the other run. Except which one was it? OTK International AG Chemi. I think it was the AG Chemi. I'm giving you prototype. Okay, yeah, it's the AG Chemi job, so let's go take care of that. Oh wait, I wonder if Lucky Strike has anything to comment now that I've done like one of those lodge missions. You said you've got a team in mid there. I'd like to hear more about them. She shrugs. They're good people. Get the job done. What else do you need to know? The names for one. You know my team. I'd like to know something about yours. Alright, sure, why not? We've got Rakter. He's a rigger, immigrant from Russian Republic. Jin is mechanic and engineer. The guy built his own crawler form drone and he's impressive as hell piloting it. There's Barracuda, the team's shaman and face man. He's an elf in his mid-40s. He's got the whole silver fox thing working for him. He conducts most of our negotiations. Great card player. Hanshin is our decker and requisite tough guy. Troll, huge, covered in tats and pierces. You know the type. I'm pretty sure he and Barracuda have thing going on, but they'll never cop to it. She presents herself with ironic smile. And then there's me. Between us, we keep our bases covered. Sounds that way. How are they to work with? Solid, we're all on the same page and nobody's afraid to speak his mind. We all get the crew of anarchist runners is supposed to work. Even Rakter, who's still pretty new to the scene in here, Berlin. It gets tense from time to time, supposed to get tense. Better than have to defer to a leader and follow orders. We are all free and we know it. Anyway, enough of them. I'm here to talk about. Well, what was something else you want to talk about? I meant to ask, what's up with this tattooed circuitry? Is it purely decorative or? It is now, wasn't always though. She stretches her neck so that circuitry pattern on her face can catch the light. What you're looking for used to be tattoo magic. Got it when I was in Tokyo doing job for the Yakuza. Tattoo magic, huh? That's new on me. That's new one on me. Yeah, it was for me too. It's a meta magic thing, a way of quickening spells to a person, binding magic into flesh so it's also impossible to get rid of. Anyway, long story short, I found a way to break it. Now it just looks pretty in the lamplight. What did the tattoos do before you broke them? She pauses for a moment, considering. Finally she shrugs. Sure, I'll tell you, why not? Maybe knowing will keep you from making the same mistake. So when I went for the yaks, they offered no, insisted that I let them ink me. They said I needed for the job. Long story short, the tattoos did boost my ability, but they also branded me, marked me as Yakuza property, and gave them the easy way of tracking me from the astral plane. How do you break the spell? That's even longer story and not the one I want to get into. Suffice to say, it started with killing the guy who inked me and ended in a pretty dark place. The upshot is that I can't go back to Japan, ever, but at least I got my autonomy back. She pauses for a moment to light up another cigarette. After she fills her lung with smoke, she continues. So the moral of the story, I guess, is not to take an employer's word at face value. It's a lesson that every Shadowrunner needs to learn sooner or later, but I had a harder time with it than most. Now can we talk about something else, or better yet, can we shop and have a drink or two? All this yapping is making me thirsty. I got to run. See you around. Yes, I got to Shadowrun. Okay, so assemble the team and travel to the AG Chemi Europa facility to extract the MK6 prototype, I guess. Okay, who do we want? Who do we want? Um, mm, I guess if there is like any hacking involved, you'd want Blitz. And then oh shit, his throwing knives have been upgraded to shurikens. Okay, I guess they. Oh yeah, but Glory now has. Hmm. I mean, I go. I guess it's. I guess it's like a pick between Iger and Glory, pretty much. Glory is the close combat, close combat blender, and Iger is the sniper. Oh yeah, and Glory can also heal. Let's go with Iger Blitz. Iger Blitz Dietrich. Oh wait, Glory Blitz 3 Dietrich. But do we? I'm starting to think. Hmm. I like to have Iger though. But Glory has the medic stuff. Then again, if we are going in like full loud, then Blitz is going to get kinda overshadowed. But if there is any Matrix stuff, then it's good to have him. Then again, Glory got to come on the previous run, so let's take Iger. Monolithic plastic sterile. The Berlin office of AG Chemie Europa is all these things and more. Worst qualities of modern corporate culture mixed into a toxic stew and sluiced in a single prefab office building. Thankfully, you shouldn't have to stay for long. According to Intel that the client provide, this should be a simple smash and grab operation, and you've been given tools to carry it out with the minimum fuss. The MK6 prototype, whatever it is, waiting you on the 25th floor. It's time to go and get it. Uh, loaned. Uh, Do you have any? You have phosphorus. Ranroku flashbang. You know what? Take one high explosive grenade, Iger. Your karma will improve your character's attributes skill. Open the karma skill. Okay. How many karma? 4. Okay. Yeah. No. Okay. Now I'm thankful that we have Iger if we need to start shooting in this area. There are long sight lines. Shipping crate. Project Atlas. Medical supplies. Maintenance. After a few moments of sifting through the cables, you find the diagnostic connector to right input to fit the black box that Herr Schmidt gave to you. Plug in the little black box. The connector slips in the box with a satisfying click. A tiny red light set in the box lid begins flashing. After a few seconds it turns solid yellow and then finally shifts to green. At that instant all the lights in the garage turn off. A few seconds later emergency lights kick in. If what Schmidt told you was you just killed the main power for most of the building. In theory, the box has also circumvented the security cameras on the building's upper floors. You should be able to intercept the camera feeds by tapping into elevator console on the 24th floor. Handy little thing. Alright, team, let's go. Without warning, your comlink screen burns into static. You hear telltale series of clicks. Someone has established audio connection to your comlink. A moment later, deep sonorous voice speaks to your ear. You recognize instantly your lodge contact Lucadur. Dandy, do not speak, just listen. I have a proposition for you. I understand your team is currently en route to retrieve a package, MKVI prototype, I'm not mistaken. My associates are acquiring the MKVI for our own studies. We would like you to deliver the device to us. Once you acquire the MKVI, we will proceed back to Garage's plant. Then we will find a transport parked beside your client's van. Load the MKVI transport, you will be rewarded. Herschmidt will also be dealt with to protect you from reprisal. To accept offer, simply proceed as instructed and return prototype. Please note that we need them in undamaged condition. If it's not in working order, it's useless to us. As you know, our organization takes good care of friends. It will be an advantage to help us. Good day. The line goes dead with a click. Moment later, your teammate's computer flutes back to your ears. Hey, hold up a second. Please stop. What's going on, Chief? I just got come from contact of mine. His organization wants the MKVI for themselves and they're offering us a lot of money to make that happen. I think I must misheard you for a second. Sounded like you were thinking stepping out Clyde in the back for some extra new yen. But that can't be what you said because you know better than to do something like that, right? All I'm saying is that I got the call. I haven't decided what to do about it yet. I don't know who this mystery contact is, but we need money and we need the fast. I say go for it. Besides, even if he's pissed off this Herr Schmidt, who cares? I mean, we live in Berlin. There are bound to be plenty of other clients out there. We'll worry about it later. From now, just get on with the run. There's a long pause. I don't like anything about this, but at the end of the day, I guess it's your call. Make the right one for all our sakes. Okay. I was starting to wish that I didn't actually take up the lodge thing if like every mission is going to be like them calling me and doing the fucking devil on your shoulder thing. Yes, yes, give it to us. Icon indicates console with the wall beside the elevator. This looks like the elevator console. The camera feed should have been routed here. It only takes a moment to connect your PD and immediate visual feeds from all of the begin to flood in. Yeah, definitely a handy little toy. Now I really want one. Wait, so now now I see all the security cameras on the floor. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. Okay. Let me check that stupid lodge thing. Oh, okay, so okay, yeah, so basically this shit is all the lodge amounts to in the entire game. Warning lights shows the console at the approach. Large letters shriek on red background. Warning! Toxic contaminant detected. COL2. Phosphine gas. Hazardous material overriding gas. Laboratory entrance locked down. Substance library. Okay. Purge laboratory air. Exterior atmosphere. Okay, that sounds bad. Resident required to access executive elevator. Oh shit! Examine keypad in astral space. Your third eye slips open, revealing hidden world of the astral by several buttons on keypad glimmer faintly. 2, 4, 7, 8, 9. Each of these buttons has been pressed reason the residue of life clings to them, shimmering against the gray. Unfortunately, you cannot tell which order. Okay. Is it in here now? No, it's not. Well, fuck. Oh shit, okay. There are codes in there. Wait, open that up. Welcome to AGC Data Library Archive Employee System. Enter search terms to begin. Gas. Okay. Wait, what was it? MKVI. Oh, okay. Enter authorization code. Well, fuck. I guess I can find the authorization code from somewhere. So, what is this? Building maintenance. Okay. Okay. What is this? This is Werner Hardeckers. On the bar, number of bottles of alcohol. Most of them looks expressing cup a bottle for the road. Mission at a time. Cheap booze. Oh yeah, if I don't have like the etiquette, I cannot discern which one is actually high price booze and which is not. At first glance, this terminal appears unremarkable. Its password lock and cheerful screensaver marches across its area. Inspect the terminal. Upon closer inspection, you notice something interspersed among colorful bouncing sprites of screensaver. There are symbols you recognize. The dead drop marker of the Schockwellenreiter. Schockwellenreiter. Oh yeah, the flux state. The flux state, dudes. As you study the display, green light winks above the terminal display, recording light in a pinhole camera. Screensaver disappears and the screen floods with glowing text. Schockwellenreiter contributor 1432 recognized. Welcome, Dandy. 3. Secret project. This is an open request information about projects and material prototypes being developed at this facility. It is known to synthetic drug which is being developed here in support of a project called Atlas. In addition, a functional prototype called MKVI has been developed. The first contributor about with the project data for Atlas chemical formula for this new drug and visual records for the MKVI operation will be handsomely rewarded. All 3 pieces of information are required for payout. AG Chemi Europa is known for being heartless cooperation with little regards for metahuman safety or morality. They guard their secrets jealously and seek to hoard all information gained to themselves. This behavior cannot be allowed to go unpunished. What they know, we shall know. No longer will they hide their secrets in the shadow. We timely deliver this information will be rewarded. Freedom, equality, information, shock. Shock, well and writer. Now I need to look. What the fuck does that name mean in English? I guess the last one is like knight, writer, like ritari. Wait, it's a book. What? Shockwave Rider. Science fiction novel by John Brunner, only published in 1975. Notable hero use of computer hacking skills to expert person in dystopian future and for coining the term worm to describe program propagates some computer network. Futurist work Future Shock. Survivor in the work quickly changes and then it has a lifestyle when it was opera. Okay, so the name of the organization is like reference to basically a cyberpunk novel from the 70s. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, sign. What is this? Senior Executive Lennart Stromberg, Secretary Annika Schröder. Okay. Benjamin Keypad. Fuck, I need to write these up. What are these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. Okay. 1, 3, 4, 5, 9. 3, 4, 5, 9, 1. 4, 9, 5, 3, 1. Man, it's going to take forever to go through like every single option. If we want to get into the lab, I guess at this point we have no other choice but toxic detected. Disengage lockdown. Introduce gaseous agent to laboratory atmosphere. Input the agent to introduce. Substance library data. Oh yeah. Okay. Now I know. No. Now I understand. Now I understand what we need to do. So we need to find a substance that will neutralize the gas in the laboratory. Okay. So substance library. What? What? Oh, what the fuck was it? Oh wait, oh maybe we need to check the... Okay, so what was it called? Substance library. Okay, COCI2, okay. COCI2. COCI2, commonly known as a phosphine gas, highly toxic colorless gas in infamy to use chemical weapon during First World War. Okay, interesting. A German corporation having laboratory full of combat gases. It's also valued as industrial reagent as a building block for pharmaceuticals that organic compounds can be synthesized. In low concentration, although it's reminiscent of freshly cut grass, the detection threshold phosphine is 0.4. Wait, what is that? ppm particles per something. 4 times its threshold limit value. Phosphine-related deaths are generally caused by the interaction of gas on the proteins of pulmonary alveoli, then result in transmission of blood-air barrier. Destruction of blood-air barrier, preventing transmission of oxygen to blood. Death by suffocation inevitably follows. I highly recommend that any employees working in a gas wear detect a suitable supply of N8HCO3 sodium bicarbonate for liquid phosphine or NH3 ammonia. For gaseous phosphine must get neutralized below. Okay, so I need NH3. Okay, ammonia. Okay, so then we go back here and put in ammonia into the laboratory. Actually quite a nice little puzzle. Okay, gaseous NH3. Introducing ammonia gas laboratory atmosphere. Disengage lockdown. No contaminants detected. Disengage. Oh my god. Oh yeah. So yeah, like such a small game, but like that puzzle, like actually well done in a sense that there was like no hand holding. Like there were only just like context clues to like come up with the thought that yeah, maybe I can use the machinery here to neutralize the gas in the laboratory, and not like, yo boss, we need to use this thing to find out what we can put in the lab to neutralize the gas. The scientist lays dead behind small pile of smashed glass and a number of beakers have been knocked over nearby table. Okay. Ooh, yes! Commencing quickness by 2 IP for 1 for 5 rounds. What do you like to do with this? Oh, shit. Oh my god, they had amphetamines in here. Note. On the counter is a note, carefully transcribed in neat handwriting. The paper bears the letterhead Synoxy Lennart Stromberg. I'm waiting for the report. When I said ASAP, I meant I need it yesterday. Stay until you complete the test and leave the report on my desk. The door code is 54139. I think that it will go to the in-game thing now that I have the actual thing. Do this tonight. I'll expect to see you waiting for me when I arrive. Stromberg, okay? Oh yeah, I have now karma enough to by level of ranged combat. Oh shit. What was it? 54139. Okay. Let's see. Let's search the desk. A stack of business cards on the desk reveals that it belongs to one Annika Schröder. A cursory search reveals that the desk drawers are stuffed full of lewd love notes, hastily written on scraps of office stationery. Rummage through the notes. Exploring Annika's desk is like embarking on an odyssey of filth. 30 seconds in, you've already learned 3 new euphemisms for sex in a storage closet, as well as exciting new definitions for a variety of common office terms. Thankfully, search term turns up with something more immediate value. Scraps of paper, name of 5-digit code scribbled on the Haushofer 84792. On the desk, a folder labeled Project Atlas. The folder is empty except for a single note. Move to digital archive locked under executive authorization. Okay. 84792. Atlas. 84792. Authorization accept. Welcome, Herr Haushofer. Volumes information beginning to flit across the screen. Good half of what you're seeing here has been redacted and the rest of written in possibly dense corp speak. Okay, before we continue, I really need to hit the toilet, so I'll do that and I'll be right back. I am back. Sorry, took a moment. I had to take care of few other things too. Taking care of things. Wait, that's wrong keyboard. Rid of it temporarily. Okay. Download project data to your PDA for the Shockvillain writer. Yes, access visual record. We will level authorization request. Continue. It will authorization code. Wait a second. Don't I have that already? What was it? 8 something or other? Eight four 84792. Four 792. 84792. Authorization accepted. Welcome, Herr Household. But there are too many records to sort quickly. Quick and reveals following details. Recordings laboratory experiments on metahuman images of extensive series on cybersurgeries being performed upon a large troll. Recordings of the same troll carving his way through opponents with a massive axe and gun cam footage of what appears to be a vehicle-mounted chain gun. The weapon has been photographed tearing apart a variety of targets, both artificial and organic. Computer visual records. Okay, what was it? MKVI. Fuck, I forgot the code again. Fuck all. 84792, right? 84792. Now I have it there, now I remember it, okay. MKVI 84792. I'm going to prototype stored on Project Atlas heading redirected inquiry Project Atlas. Okay. What else did the Ritter want? Drug formula. Formula. Drug. Drug formula. Drug formula. Fuck! They gave like some sort of name for the drug and I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, this terminal here, I don't think I ever touched it. Computer is powered on but in sleep mode. When the screen comes to life, you find half-written text file on the screen. Timestamp on the most recent edit tells you that it was written just a few minutes ago. I didn't sleep last night. Doesn't look like I'm going to sleep tonight either. The last test batch failed. My fault. I got the mixer wrong. Sloppy work, Jensen. I can barely keep my eyes open. Got to try again though. No excuses in this office. I despise relying on stimulants, but I got no choice. Got to keep going. Project progress marches on. Starting a new batch. If Househofer's pet isn't ready to be tested tomorrow, well, best not to think about it. Got to concentrate. Remember lab safety. Keep alert. Keep away. Wrong move could spell disaster. Cleansing the menu looks like the log entries reaching back 2 weeks. All of the entries attribute same author. None of them appear to be password protected. Well, that is good. Cyber security. Okay, entry dated 2 weeks ago. The new formula arrived today. Formula 17. I swear whoever names these things must have no imagination at all. Formula 17? Honestly. Still I can't wait to start working with it. From what I've heard, the early clinical trials are promising in the extreme. Amazingly potent this stuff. And increased potency means less frequent injection at a lower dosage. There's nothing not to like. Despite my enthusiasm, there's still much to be done. Speeding up absorption rates is the first on the list, and I have some concerns regarding subjects' immune reaction. Perhaps the formula could be tailored on a patient-by-patient basis. Last week, tailoring doses to individual patients has worked wonders. The key was taking a gene therapy-based approach. They've been using it in medicine for ages. Why not apply the same logic here? So in a nutshell, I've used the subject's own DNA to delude their immune system into believing that Formula 17 belongs in their bodies. Simple and effective. This approach has helped to increase the formula's absorption rate as well, significantly reducing incidences of rejection. Unfortunately, it also rules out an easily mass-produced product, but I'm convinced the results will justify the additional cost. Yesterday's entry. A week. He waits an entire week before telling me tailoring the mixer is an unacceptable solution. And then he tells me the trials are to begin tomorrow. I have no time and geese breath applying so much pressure I can barely think. Bastard! Househofer is probably threatening all of them can rot. Maybe now that Househofer's playing Heat the Sheets with Geesbrecht's secretary, he'll learn to lighten up. We can only hope. Oh! Anyway, I have some new ideas to move forward with the formula. Admittedly, they're far-fetched, possibly even dangerous. But if I don't start producing some results, I get the feeling that it won't be a problem for much longer. Wish me luck, journal. It's science time! Okay. Formula 17. Let's get that. Formula 17. 84792. A complex chemical formula displays on screen along with series of notes. Formula 17 appears to be the drug designed to suppress higher brain functions, specifically those functions related to emotional response and decision-making skills. From what you can tell, the overall purpose of the drug is to render subjects submissive and pliant. Submissive and double. The notes go on to suggest that Formula 17 was developed as a component of a larger project called Atlas. Apparently, Project Atlas has something to do with cybernetic augmentation. Formula 17 was developed to help reduce the incidence of rejection in Project Atlas's test subjects. Recent trials of the formula have been extremely encouraging. While initially serious concern, fatalities have recently dropped to a statistically insignificant level. The document is accompanied by fairly extensive records of testing performed on meta-human subjects, along with death records over the course of projects. The Shockwell writer will be interested in this information. According to a charter, sharing this information with the world would be a top priority. In the wrong hands, however, formula could cause immense harm. Okay. Shockwell writer will be interested in this information. According to a charter, sharing this. Yeah, go back. Okay. Now I have everything the writer want. Reach the 25th floor. Oh shit, I can get into the upper floor without... Okay, let's do a save here. Save here just to see that if there is anything worth pilfering in this room. Security room, okay. Intruders! Okay. Dietrich, give me haste. Game. I've got haste. 50 HP, 50 HP. Conjurer, security mage, security guard. Okay, Oh, 14. Yep. Okay, get in there. Wait, hijack comlink. Target becomes confused and changes faction for tour. Oh my god, that's the new skill he got. Shit, that's good. That's good. Wait, you can kill that guy, right? No, you couldn't, you fucking idiot. Okay, Iger. Kick the mage. Then... what can you do? Iger, do you have sight lines? Okay, so now that dude is a friend. Or as we say in the business, a friend. One could even say a free friend. Wait, I'm pretty sure I saw 6 guys. I've only killed 2. There's somebody hidden somewhere. Aimed shot. Oh, this is no. Okay, I'm kinda forced to shoot at that guy. Okay, okay. Oh, whoa, what? No! Oh no, I misclicked. Thanks, game. Okay, Iger. Wait, who is he shooting? Where's the dwarf? There was the dwarf security dude somewhere. Why cannot Iger see her? Did he go like invisible or something? Okay, okay, cool beans. Like a double there. Oh, the Idris isn't gonna see anything. Okay, go in there. Oh, that wolf was there all the time. What the fuck? I just couldn't see it. Okay. Okay, now I can do double burst fire. First, Eiger haste too. Okay, so okay. That won't do anything anymore. Okay, getting punched up is a bad idea, but okay, let's think. 44, 20, let's see. Maybe Eiger can clean up that one. Okay. Then I will clean up this one. Oh fuck! Why does the game keep doing that? Oh, please. Missed. Fuck. Okay, gee, thanks game. For myself here. Oh shit, okay. This is going to the dogs, I must admit. Okay, now let's see. Is there anything worth of anything there? Lying atop clipboard, security ID, name of Lena Stromberg, paperwork clip to point get this replacement ID to replacement pickup tomorrow, yeah, security. Okay. Smart Link Mossberg. I guess that's worth it. Okay. Okay, let's go to the 25th floor. The elevator whisks you upwards towards the executive level of 25th floor. As expected, the run has been relatively smooth sailing so far. Chime breaks the silence, elevator glides to the top. The MKVI is somewhere on the floor. All you have to do is find it. Emergency light winks out, leaving you in the darkness. Moment later, building lights flip on, cranked all the way up to full illumination. Light is uncomfortably bright. A quick check on your comp shows your security feed has been terminated. Instead of commander view of 24th floor, you find yourself staring at the blank screen. Well, that can't be good. Oh, we are going to have to fight. There is a spirit spot there. I wonder if the player character is a shaman, can they use the spirit spots for like something out of combat? The door slides open with the pneumatic hiss. An enormous figure fills your vision. It stands motionless by a console in the corner of the room. Almost every inch of this thing is covered in dull steel and gleaming chrome. Its mechanical arms and inarticulated hands that couldn't look out of place on an industrial machine. Bulky, cumbersome things designed crushing power rather than finesse. Clutched in one of those crushing hands, a chain gun glints with a sinister purpose. Jesus, look at that. Be cool, Dietrich. It isn't moving. I think it is. I don't know. On standby or something. The lights are on, but nobody's home. The figure stands completely still, but its eyeless head twitches in agitation. Something about it reminds you of Snake tasting the air. Off on the one side, the screen control console glows cheerfully in the gloom. Oh shit. That's a cyber zombie. Like basically a human or meta-human that has been... Well, it's basically a body that has like billion cybernetics. It might be like a dead person brought back... Dead body brought back alive, or... a living subject as such subjected to so much cyberware that it's basically not a person anymore. Oh, now I guess it's Mark 6, right? Mark 6 Cyber Zombie prototype control console. Activate the console. The Mark 6 prototype is exclusive property of AG Chemi Europe. Unauthorized access is prohibited. Put the prototype in the demonstration mode. You may activate its systems on the following menu. Alternatively, the system can be directly piloted with a remote control rig. Press the key to continue. Blitz's eyes go wide. Chief, did I just read that? I'm going to drive the hell out of this thing. Be my guest. Just let me look over the console first. Okay, sure, yeah, due diligence and all that. Just don't take too long, okay? This is a golden opportunity. I don't want to waste it. He steps back, allowing you to return your attention to the control console. Input command. Spellcasting control. Read the cyber zombie's aura. Your third eye slides open instantly. Drab ugliness of the mundane world is washed away, obliterated by glowing energies of the astral plane. Something is wrong here, very wrong. The cyber zombie's aura is almost completely black. To your horror, the light of your own aura seems to be drawn toward it. You feel twisting sensation in your gut and takes all your willpower to keep from blacking out. Okay. Reflexively, your third eye clenches shut. The color and beauty of astral plane disappears from view, taking the horror of the cyber zombie's aura with them. Taking a moment, catch your breath, you find yourself standing in front of control console. The cyber zombie stands there unmoving just as it did before. Biotech 2, examine the cyber zombie's augmentations. Most of the cyberware mounted on cyber zombie's body is very high grade but otherwise relatively standard. Its arms were clearly designed for industrial use. They bear the stamp of BUT, heavy industries and industrial machinery manufacture, not typically associated with cyberware design. But the most interesting aspect of the cyber zombie's design is its control system. It appears to be a standard drone control rig, but number of extra components connected directly to the creature's brainstem. The living troll that serves as the chassis for all this chrome has been outfitted with the inhibitor chip of some kind. From what you can tell, the purpose of this chip is to intercept and arrest any voluntary neural impulses sent out the troll's brain. Autonomous functions such as respiration are allowed to continue unimpeded. The implications of this are disturbing as they are obvious. Troll that this experiment was built around is still conscious, a prisoner in his own body, locked in a cage of meat and chrome. The good news is it is possible to disable the inhibitor chip. Unfortunately, you need some time to do the job correctly. Access the system's README file. Mark 6 prototype demonstration model. Mark 6 prototype incorporates top-of-the-line cyberware AG Chemi Europa subsidiaries include Chase, Deadside Laser Designator, BUT Heavy Industries, Powerlift Industrial Cyberarms, brand new Zen Shell Cyber Skull. Where necessary, competitors' products have been incorporated in the platform. RS Dermal Plating, Universal Omnitech Move by Wire, etc. These systems should be considered placeholders for this proof of concept prototype. The biological component of the Mark 6 was selected for size and durability by General Genetics worldwide. The autonomous functions necessary maintain the biological component original to the component itself and should self-regulate within operational limits. As proof of concept demonstration model, the Mark 6 was designed for remote operation. The Zeiss Eye in the Sky drone system has been incorporated into Mark 6's Cyber Skull. Comlink control is also possible for casual control, but the product demonstration purposes use the drone control system is advised. Armaments. Mark 6 prototype comes equipped with RS Vanquisher vehicular rotary cannon to demonstrate Mark 6's actuated strength and recoil suppression capabilities. Model is also equipped with global polymers monofilament axe. For demonstration purposes, this weapon has been designed with the heft well beyond lifting capacity of any unaugmented meta-human. The Mark 6 of course can swing it with ease. Long-term goals. In demonstrating the Mark 6's combat capabilities, it is obvious hope that AG Chemi Europa's newly developed Formula 70 cybermantic reagent will prove its value to the board of directors as well as astonishing technical achievement as a lucrative new revenue for the company. Albrecht Haushofer, Senior VP Berlin Facility. let Blitz rig into the cyber zombie. Blitz shift uncertainly as he patches the cyber zombie into his drone control network. This is a strange shift. Cyber zombie massive hands flex twice and it takes half step forward. Its mouth twists in a wide grin. But I think I can get used to it. Activate the cyber zombie and step away from the console. You hit the activation control, cyber zombie lurches to life. It takes a step forward and you can hear a whir of actuators calibrating to adjust it to its weight. A few seconds later, the whirring sound dies down. It relaxes into a slight crouch. I've got it, Chief. The Mark 6 is under my control, but it's strange. The thing's reactions feel off somehow. It's almost like there's something else in here with me. We can talk about it later. Now we should concentrate on getting out of here. Activation complete. Follow protocol engage. Awaiting further instructions. Oh shit, we get to fight with the cyber zombie on our side, don't we? Oh my fucking god. Okay, how much enemies are there going to be in there? Hopefully a lot. Oh shit, you're all getting shredded down. You're so fucking dead. The Mage Knight, if the Knight Errant Captain takes a half step forward, you magnified by his mass speaker comes out like a roar of some great beast. Drop your weapons and step away from the prototype. Do it now! Cyber zombie, kill them all! Okay. Oh, you cannot give it. You cannot give it haste. Well, that's too bad. Shit. Oh wait, no. This is. Yeah. Fucking Dietrich needs to get into cover and. Put the ley line in here. Okay. Iger. Get in there. And then finally we get to snipe shit. Okay, there's a mage. Always geek the mage. 30 HP. Wait, you hijack me, Knight Errant Captain, Knight Errant Enforcer, Rigger Conjurer. Oh yeah, hijack as a Conjurer. Wait. And then I will take care of Mage. Then after that, who next? Enforcer, Conjurer, confused. Oh shit! Okay. Mark target with the laser light, making easier to hit. Who do I want to hit? Wait, how many move? Oh, 4. Okay. Okay. A bit too punched up, but hopefully. Okay. 4 actions. Okay, go there. Designate the captain as marked target. How much air? 5 attacks in one run that do half or normal damage. Once with uses 10 balls. Okay. Oh my god! Oh my god, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Oh yeah, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And everybody's bunched up there. What a great day to be alive. Okay. Please hit. Oh, it hit! Fucking billion trillion AP damage and oh yeah, life's good. Oh, I could take health. Um, um, get in there. Let's use the drone. Oh shit, okay, that's good, that's good. Oh yeah, the rigger is trying to get the... It is trying to get the drone back in control, so the rigger is like the... It is the... Okay. Ignores armor completely. What was it? Increase accuracy by 33%. Goes up to 4 armor. $20 damage. Wait. 2 attacks in 1 action increase uses 5 bullets. I think that if it hits, he dies. Okay, he can shoot again. Okay. Root override accepted. No. Return to previous control structure. Great. Did Rich give... Tiger haste. I will... Okay... Where's the con... Where's the 11 HP? Okay, let's shoot at the conjurer. Oh shit! Blitz, you actually did something useful. Okay, drone. Oh yeah, this thing's awesome, boss. Sure we can keep it? those neither. Make sure we don't lose control over this thing. Oh yeah. That was beautiful. Okay. You use the activate max confirm. Yeah. Oh yeah. Wait, where are we now? We are here. We need to get there. Inspect. Okay. We need to fight our way through the entire thing. Okay, there is the rigger. East, well, fuck. Okay, actually it is good that I took Iger with me. She's now like useful in this combat sequence. Give Iger haste. Go there. I will go there. Okay, Iger. I need you will take care of that guy. Iger, I needed you to take care of that guy! Iger! Iger, no! Okay. Oh, that takes 2 actions. Well, fuck. Please hit. Yes! Okay. Once I get rid of that guy. Get rid of this guy, everything is going to be a-okay. 19 damage. Okay, he should die if this hits. Yes, good. Then our handy dandy little cyber zombie. Kill the conjurer while you're at it. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, there's the smart link. Oh, I get to do this again. Fuck. Who's next? Iger. Do we have here? Neither run Captain Mage. Okay. Taken damage. Wounded one. Nobody has taken damage. Oh, okay. hack the guard. Then take care of the mage. This is up to 4 armor. I don't think I really need that. Okay, what do I have? I have double that. 20. Oh, if I get lucky, I can. Oh, okay, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Oh, he isn't dead. Well, fuck. Well, Cyber Zombie needs to reload. Oh, he can designate target. Designate him. Great. Tiger, take care of. Oh, you need to reload. Doesn't really matter. Okay, take care of the mage. Okay, let's just try to. This didn't work. I see. Okay, please, Iger, kill the fucker. Yeah. I need to start first firing our friend into the back. He's dead. Oh, you know what would be funny? To run him into a place where he could. Oh, he can't do it, okay. Oh, fuck. Oh. I guess we'll just. I go wounded by 1. see where the rest of the dudes are. Fuck. Okay, can I give the cyber zombie anything? No, you cannot. Okay. Whoa, wait. Okay. Well, fuck. Any cover in there? It needs to have like the farthest possible cover. Target spotted. Engaging. Great. Zombie dude, get in there. Ooh, who should we read? Conjurer, mage, grenadier. Not really a good point for Blitz to be, but what can you do? I will go here. Oh, I'm able to take care of that guy. How many health it has? 10. It has 4 points of... Okay, this should be enough. Oh, I missed! A 98% chance. Wait, what? The Conjurer failed at something. Oh, it lost control of the... What the fuck? This has happened like surprisingly many times now. Okay, hack that guy to be our friend. Great. Then Iger. Can you see the mage? Can you see the conjurer? Oh, they have no armor. Oh, this is great. Wait, Dietrich here. He can give aim. Wait, can I? Oh no, no, I can't. Aim, haste, aim. Yeah, let's give Iger aim. Oh shit. Oh yeah, armor stripped. Great. Oh. Oh shit, 30 damage. to reload at some point, might as well be now. Okay, what can I do? I can get rid of the Conjurer. Get rid of the Grenadier. Okay. One more action. Good. Oh, it has no armor. 20. Fuck. Well, the proverb is to always geek the mage first. 66. I just have to shoot that guy. Then I try and shoot the mage. Yeah, okay, so now that Blitz has the ability to make an enemy a friend, that makes him super useful suddenly. I only had to sit through like his bullshit for that one side quest. Yeah, let's double tap the mage. Okay, he didn't die. Okay, I can act again. Fuck! Missed on a 99 chance. He's still confused for one round. Blitz can. Okay, he's dead. Then I can have. Which missed. Oh, I can still shoot. Okay, kill him. Okay. Let's reload everything. It's funny. The if you are a pistol dude, you get like a perk that you reload pistols for free. Is like super useful. Okay. I go get in there. Are we looking at any wounds? No, no, no. We are literally looking at one wound right now. Okay. Oh wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, that's locked. So we need to pile in there next. Let's see. Oh, I can see one of the gods in there. Okay. I have a feeling I need to have... Wait, I go. Get in there. Okay. Let's see if this trick works. It's going to be a nasty trick. Okay. Bypass lockdown. Open the door. And then nothing. Well, fuck. Can I shoot through here? I can. Okay. Oh shit. What? The cyber zombie was overwatching. Why didn't he shoot the wolf? Fuck you. Wait, mage, enforcer, captain. Okay. Say bye to your mage. I wonder if Iger can get any of them. Okay. Haulikko kauniiseen käteen. Okay, where is the other? There is like the other combatant somewhere in here and I just can't see it. Okay, Dietrich, who has taken the most damage? 18, 8, 25. Okay, Iger. You are getting healed. Let's get in there. And now it would be funny to take care of that one enemy that's still in this room, but I cannot see them. For some reason. Yeah, they were there and I couldn't see them. Okay, Dietrich. No wound to heal. Okay, I guess I'll have to give its health and the cyber zombie. Reload the thing. Take Overwatch to the door. Eiger. Take Overwatch to the door. Let's go. Jack in. Oh shit. Oh, for fuck's sake. Wait, what? Erosion? No, medic. So we literally got like sight of one. Security camera 1. Okay, so now we see where the rest of the opposition is and who they are. Okay, there is a combat trigger. Okay. Let's start making moves. They are going to be waiting for us, so we'll just... Hello my fellow Bloodnet gamers. Hello there, Freyon. Welcome. So engrossed with running the shadows. Bloodnet is pretty far from good game, but probably will be nice suffering stream. Bloodnet, the cyberpunk vampire game. Oh, okay, it looks the bug, but yeah, Okay. Okay, I think that they won't bundle up here and they won't start the firefuck. Okay, now they start moving. Okay. Ooh, there's a lot of them. Oh! Like, okay, there we have a voice. Oh, wait. Cyberpunk adventure game, but you hunt Dracula. That sounds cool. People die when you kill them. Yes, they do. That's why I do it. Okay, sniper. Wait, how far can you hack? Oh, yeah, that's good. Confused is good. Myself up here. Oh, I can actually hit the sniper here. I have some soft targets. Girl, what do you got? Can you lob the grenade this far? Oh, it's quite hard. Quite an ordeal. Ooh, you can get the mage. Get the mage for me, will you? Thanks, getting the mage. Shoot the sniper just for the hell of it. 29 health. Dietrich, my man. Oh, there is a ley line in there. Okay. Bit of a risk. Let's take it. Let's reload. Okay, who do we shoot? Oh, that's a nice looking little blob of enemies in there. Enforcer captain, enforcer. That's still confused. Sniper. Oh! Oh, fuck. Okay. That wasn't smart. Now Blitz is out in the open. Oh, okay. Eiger. Okay, you need to reload. That's fine. Oh, you could kick the conjurer. Kick the conjurer. Oh no, okay, somebody else needs to kick the conjurer. Okay, try to get the sniper. Okay, I cannot kick the conjurer. Dietrich. Can you get like in the... You can. Oh, you can. Okay. Wait, give yourself aim. Then do this. Here we go. Interfering. You can do it. Kill an enemy with a magic spell while standing on a ley line. Okay. Guess I can take out the sniper. Okay. Then what else I can do? Is there any soft targets? Any soft targets? 40. one dude is still confused. Okay. Oh shit, is Dietrich not like in cover? No. There's a stronger ley line in there. I think I need to also advance against my better judgment. Blitz. Go there. Don't hit anything. Good. Blitz, you did something useful. For once. Soft targets, soft targets, soft targets. 80. I think getting the grenadier will be good. Okay, you need to reload. Oh shit! Well, fuck. Oh, that's bad. Oh no! Why do the enemies have the aim but with the grenades? Okay. Dietrich. Wait, I can haste myself out from the... Okay, I couldn't haste myself out of it. 91, 22. Okay. Everybody is dead. Wait, the records terminal. The terminal is in different place now. Okay, let's hit the elevator. You step in the garage, prototyping though. Before you two vehicles you know will be waiting your client's van and the lodges. Two different clients and two different paydays. Decisions. Huh, chief? Yeah, no matter what we do, we're gonna piss someone off. We ain't talking about piece of merchandise here, boss. There's a living troll buried under all that chrome. Whatever you decide to do, you should keep that in mind. He shakes his head. It's your call, boss. I can't say I envy you the decision. Fuck the lodge. Back of her, Smith's van be reinforced to accept the Mark 6's weight. With simple command, you order cyber zombie step inside. Send the Mark 6 back to your client. Okay. The Gross Bazaar feels especially cramped on your right back. The U-Bahn feels especially cramped on your right back to Gross Bazaar. In your mind's eye, you can still see the carnage you left behind the AG Chemie building. Memories replay themselves over and over in your mind. Fleeting vision, hulking thing made of muscle and chrome. You put that aside, shell them for later. Job is over. Time to collect your pay. Oh yeah, the delicious money. 10 karma. Fuck. Your PDA rings and face of your fixer, Paul Amsel, appears on the screen. I have uncovered some terrible information. The team is assembled in the safe house. Please meet us there when you are able. Okay, I just realized when I sent the cyber zombie away, there was like a speech bubble on top of it. I was just wondering if I could have talked to it, but yeah, whatever. How's Alexander doing? Okay. Oh yeah, I'm yet to get any money. Oh, I guess we'll hit the good old safe house. I wonder what Amsel has in store for us. Oh shit, I can just go straight to the mission computer and... Inbox messages. One last DVD. The screen flickers to life and Malit's face appears. He wears a plastic smile. Oh, again, Dandy? I've recovered last DVD for you, but I'm afraid that's all you're gonna get. You might as well use the rest as a coasters. They're all beyond repair. If you look the table beside your DVD player, you'll find the disc I salvaged. She pauses, a saffron crosses her face. To be completely honest, that was a lie. To recover this last disc, I was forced to subcontract. Schrott is still a brute of a man. I'm unimpressed with his manner and his poor hygiene disgusts me, but he's very good with all things such as this. All credit where it's due. Message and image when you right back there. You have 0 messages, okay? Job directory. Claim payment for the Mark 6 prototype extraction. Your response job at finished with your client. A few months later, message pops onto the screen. Your reputation is well deserved. The interests that I represent are deeply impressed both with the Mark 6 itself and the work of your assignment. Please accept this payment with our compliments, Schmidt. Payment details, okay. We have the S technology, Shadowrun, post-pay data. Please help me find my daughter. Please help me find my daughter. She ran away from home. She's human in her early 20s with short blonde hair and data check. She was last seen wearing light blue dress. This is not exactly the place looking for missing kids. How did you even get in here? I paid good money to get on here. I was told you people could help. If you got the new yen, you came to the right place. I sent you a number you can reach me at. The old help me find my missing kid routine, a classic. Money is on escaped wage slave. Make sure you do your homework, Ruby. Coop tracers. Anyone have a good plan when you get stuck with a tracer? Barely managed to bug out of my apartment after a Coop hits crane knocking. Lesson learned, pat yourself down a couple of times. And make sure you don't have a tail, but if you miss something, I'd rather keep my safe houses, you know, safe. I've got the good luck with RF blockers. I have jamming grid set up near my safe house. It projects any signals to a few miles away. I've got some cameras placed. So when someone shows up there, I know they were trying to find me. Then I do a thorough sweep to find the tracker. Sharp, how long does that go on before they give up? Usually rule of threes. I keep reprojecting the signal to a different location. In my experience, they give up after the third one is dead and stop listening to the RF signal. Okay. Okay, a lease fund. Okay, so we are missing 10,000 for the Alice fund. Oh yeah, and I have the pay data to give the Shockwellen writer. Let's go do that. Deliver the AG Chemie projected the drug formula and visual records. The machine accepts data upload only a few moments later. Certified credit stick is spat out of the coin slot. The phone's LCD read displays the text, freedom, equality, information, Shockwell and writer, walk away. Okay, how much did I get compensated? Ooh. Ooh. Okay, Amsel's gonna have to wait. I finally have money to go and do a little shopping. Okay. Mossberg. Let's sell it. Oh yeah, but now that I have karma, I can finally get these. The chain shot. I guess the next point I want to put in dodge, I think. Okay. Cyberware. Uh, 2 armor and 1 body. Okay, body slots. RS Alpha, Delmo plating, tailored pheromones, platelet factory. Body strength, I don't need that. Dodge and throwing weapons. Dodge to once dodge and throwing weapons plus 1 to movement. That is the 1 armor. 2 armor, 1 body. Okay. Anything head? No. Anything the arm? No. Wow. 2 armor, 1 body. I wants to. No, I guess we go with the armor plating. Now I have like high quickness and I don't think I can get any more quickness out of the cyberware. Then the body slot doesn't really matter. Okay. Let's go see how much is the clock actually. Okay, it's 8. Guess we'll need to check this. Yet that I haven't got any of these level up things. Okay, let's watch the final DVD. 4th DVD. Softwaring sound fills their sense DVDs player ping the LCD disc up to speed. Okay, play track 1. The DVD player ramps up to speed, filling the air with the deafening sound. Green Winters' face appears on the screen. This is it. The interview took some digging to find it, but here it is, my big brother, back in his prime. The note disappears and for a moment screen goes blank. Suddenly image of news correspondent flashes on the screen accompanied by brief orchestral flourish. The timestamp upper right on the screen, release date August 22nd, 2012. Thank you for joining us. We are coming live to you from the ruins of Sanger House and the 5th Arch Mountain town to be sacked by the dragon Faurschwing. Standing by my side is the head of Deal Defense, Dr. Adrian Vauclair. Dr. Vauclair has been hailed as a leader in the effort to bring down Faurschwing and end her reign of terror. Dr. Vauclair, tell us all about the efforts to bring down the dragon. Killing the monster has proven difficult, to say the least. Her speed and maneuverability in air are extraordinary. Her scales repel small arms fire and her breath can melt steel. Our R&D teams have been working around the clock to devise a weapon capable of downing the beast. In the interim, we are providing material support for the Luftwaffe's attempt to shoot her down via conventional means. Hello Claire, why are you directing Deal Defense energies to killing Faurschwing? Are you corporate interest play at this? Corporate interest? No, this is a matter of human interest. Innocent lives are being extinguished at an appalling rate. I'm in a position to help put an end to the slaughter, and so I must. It is really that simple. Dr. Valkyrie, you must understand my skepticism. Our viewers aren't looking for PR statement. They come as for the truth. I'm afraid I don't have the time to go back and forth on this. Your interviewers can think whatever they wish. My concern is helping people affected by this tragedy. In your case, Dr. Valkyrie, I thank you for sharing your valuable time with us. You're very welcome. To the viewers at home, stay safe and watch the skies. Salvation is coming, I promise. Again, that was Dr. Adrian Vauclair, CEO of Deal Defense. Dr. Vauclair is the chief architect of the military's current plan to bring down the dragon Feuerswinger. Stay tuned for more late-breaking news on the battle for the Harz Mountains. We'll be back. Okay, track 2. Timestamp something. Holy shit, I just stumbled onto some Adrian's old lab notes. I'm not going to say how I came across these. Someone might get hurt if the wrong people watch this, but I've checked them against some of Adrian's old handwriting samples and they're legitimate. Holy shit, this is big. Alright, okay, back up, slow down, read. Okay, so these notes, they pretty much confirm something I'd always suspect. The Luftwaffe didn't shoot down Feuerswinger. I mean, they tried, they pumped thousands of rounds into air around her and they lobbed rockets at her for months. Lost a lot of attack helicopters and fighter craft in the process, but none of those things were responsible for taking her down. The Dragonfall was caused by an experimental warhead, one that Adrian and his Deal Defense think tank designed. I don't understand the science of it, not even a little bit, but what I can piece together, it looks like they designed some sort of chemical/radiological agent that acts as a metagene. I don't think they fully understood that they were doing. It was 2012 after all. I mean, the process worked, but I don't know they understood why it worked. Anyway, when a warhead full of this stuff comes into contact with dual-natured creature, like a dragon, say, it rises wedge between the creature's physical and astral forms. The body gets put out in a sort of hibernation state and the spirit is forced out. It looks like this process can maintain the state of separation indefinitely, and that's pretty horrifying thought. The discorporated body is supposed to die in a few hours. I heard horror stories about ghost-walking mages getting trapped in astral space, unable to rejoin with their meat. I heard they went crazy from the pain. For what I'm reading is accurate, it's entirely possible that Feuerswinger has been trapped outside of her body for over 40 years. Winter pushes his chair back and slaps the table in front of him. This is the Adrian was always so cagey about the subjects of Feuerswing after Dragonfall. He knew for a fact that she was still alive, if only technically. Her body crashed down in the SOX, sure, but she wasn't dead. The government won't let Adrian to tell public about any of this, of course. It interfered with the lie that they were feeding us, that Firewing was dead, and that everyone was safe and people should stop hiding their basements and get back to work again. But privately, I always said that she was still out there, somewhere deep in the SOX. Always knew that he was paranoid, but I was wrong. He knew. So what's all this mean? It means stories I got from Ghost Red sound a lot more plausible. It means that Feuerswinger is definitely alive, and Adrian's disappearance is unquestionably tied to her survival. It also means Germany is in deep shit, because if Feuerswinger is still alive, it's only a matter of time before she rears her ugly head. Okay, that's enough for one night. I'm gonna go get drunk. Understandable. DVD ramps up to speed, filling the air with shrill whining sound. Green Finders' face appears on the screen. He looks younger than ever seen him, but from the way he's carrying himself, he's clearly drunk. Look, Adrian, I understand you. Lord knows I do, but you've got to drop this dragon fixation. People are starting to talk. The camera cut, you find yourself looking at young, handsome Dr. Adrian Vauclair. He wears a slight smile on his face. Oh, they're talking, are they? What a terrible shame. Come, damn it, Adrian, this is serious. You're a public figure. You could lose everything if you don't keep these ridiculous fairy tales to yourself. Hermit, my theories are not what you call them, fairy tales. Dragons are real. I saved Germany from one. Have you forgotten? No, of course not. Everyone knows that you killed Firewing. Stopped, not killed. Fine, stopped, whatever. Winters wipes the bottle table in front of him, drains and drops it on the floor. Call it whatever you want, but Adrian, you're the only one still obsessed with the damn thing. There aren't many of them and they're not taking over the world. Vauclair's voice is quiet, soft. Such is the cry of the cancer patient, unaware what's killing him. I'm fine, not to worry, I'll smoke another cigarette, what's the harm? He doesn't see what's happening, but he winds up dead all the same. Winters knows, no, you're just being maudlin. Look, Adrian, Vogler shakes his head, his smile disappeared. You mark my words, Hermie. Within 5 years, corporations, even countries, will fall to these creatures, and the worst part is nobody will care. Oh, people will tut about it. Maybe there may be a protest or two, but nobody will actually do anything to stop them. The immortal, all-powerful, utterly pitiless reptiles will seize more and more of our power, wealth, and territory, and we foolish, short-sighted mortals will never get it back. Green Winters chuckles uncomfortably, raises his hairs in air and supplicating questions. Come on now, Aid. Vogler talks over his brother's interruption. We could solve the problem, of course, but we as a species are willing to invest our energy into problems that are staring us right into the face. As with the climate change, so it with the dragons. I've accepted that. You can't ask me stop caring about it. Winter shakes his head. You're hopeless, Adrian. Fine by me. Keep caring. Just keep your conspiracy theories to yourself. I'm telling you this for your own sake. Vogler sighs. He looks incredibly tired. Yes, Hermie, right. Of course, I mustn't jeopardize my credibility with the masses. Winter's expression turns serious, his voice lowers. It's not just about your credibility I'm worried about. Talk is talk, but sometimes... He pauses, shakes his head. Sometimes I worry you're really gonna go back to the SOX. Vogler's tone softens again. Hermie, Winters got his brother of new intensity, burns his voice. Please, big brother, just stop all of this. Stop hunting the firewing. Start living your life again. If you want to do it for yourself, or then for Christ's sake, do it for me. Vogler nods and looks away from the ski. Alright, Hermie, I'll try. Okay. Screen fills with text. User Charlie Green Winters, last active something something, sex male, meta type human, ethnicity Caucasian, body type muscular. I wonder though, he looked like a fat sack of shit when we saw his body. Age 50, looking for... Oh, this is his dating. Oh wait, meet and mates. Meet and mate. I'm a fun-loving guy who's a great listener. I love hiking, clubbing, all kinds of pets. I'm looking for a cute, funny, adventurous girl who's down to party. I don't respond to profiles without pics. No orcs, no trolls. Sorry, ladies. Oh, wait. Wait, is this like... Wait, they said that meet and mate is like... Oh, it was in the Shadowrun BBS that it's like... Goddamn... Adbot, honeypot. This crowd also can find yourself sitting at the main menu. Eject the DVD. I was starting to think that watch all the decrypted DVDs. Okay, Amsel, what do you have to say? As you step forward, the rest of the team falls silent. Amsel shifts his attention to you. You can see the worry on his face. Dandy, I have new information. I'm afraid the news isn't good. So you said over the comm. Go on, we're listening. 2 years ago, 2 shipments of highly lethal radioactive bioweapon disappeared en route to storage facility in Dresden. The weapon was designated X-15. I have tracked the path of the missing shipment. It was delivered to Harfeld Manor. Well, that sounds horrible. This is it. I've heard of this stuff before. Back in service, we called it Doom. I've never run across in the wild, but I've heard enough horror stories to know that I don't want to. The stories you heard are correct. This Doom is an extremely dangerous substance. Just there's a technical document on his computer display. I've been reading up. To this day, the story of Doom remains cautionary tales in biotech circles. Monoclonal antibody technology is strictly regulated now, and this substance is one reason why. What does this stuff do exactly? Amsel Grace's throat reaches out from the information screen. Doom kills by destroying host muscle tissue via radioactive decay. Each individual Doom antibody is bound to a radioactive bismuth-212 isotope. When they introduced into host, these antibodies bind to surface-level muscle tissue. The tissue is then killed with alpha radiation. This process repeats itself until the host wastes away and dies. Jesus. Iger nods grimly. I've heard that Doom was deployed couple of border skirmishes back in 41. After seeing what it did to people up close, Uyukas passed an unilateral ban on the stuff. If that doesn't tell you how bad it is, nothing will. Okay, so I hesitate to ask, but what will Dragon want with this Drek? Nothing good. That goes without saying. This development worries me, Dandy. It worries me greatly. If the Dragon is stockpiling bioweapons, we got even bigger problem than we thought on our hands. There is a moment of silence and Dietrich speaks up. Well, in my book, this doesn't change anything. I mean, it ups the stakes if the Firewing is allowed to carry out her plans, whatever those might be. But we're gonna stop her before that happens. That was always the plan. As far as I'm concerned, it's still the plan now. I agree with Dietrich, we need to focus on what is in front of us. Whatever the Dragon larger plans might be, the fact is she is after us. We shouldn't let ourselves get distracted by anything else. Amsel is slow to respond. Finally he nods. Yes, I concur. For the time being, we must continue forward. And that means you must continue working toward raising Alice's fee. I'll leave the matter in your capable hands, Dandy. When you've acquired necessary funds and are ready to head back to the rabbit hole, let me know. From there we will discuss our next steps. Iger nods. Good. If you need me, I'll be prepped for the next one. Right behind you, love. Dietrich goes back what glance and Glory. Any of his had impact to her, he doesn't show it. Come on, Glory, let's go. Dandy, what's new? I'm curious, Dietrich. Why did you switch from fronting a band to running the shadows? Honestly, working the stage was getting boring, boss. Spitting and screaming at the world was fine and good when I was a kid, but it just didn't do it for me anymore. The Dragon Slayer wanted me to fight a real enemy, so I left the band behind and turned to the shadows. He shrugs. I don't know. Guess I figured that the best way to find one. Considering the current events, I'd say you're not wrong about that. Yes, I guess not. Feels kinda daunting, truth to be told, but it's all exciting all the same. I've been looking for a worthy adversary for a while now. It's kinda satisfying having a white whale to chase. How long have you been looking for a real enemy? He shrugs. Not too long, ever since I took down the last one. The last one? Pause. I might be able to sit around feeling pleased with myself if I followed the creator of the Moon Maiden, but the Dragon Slayer ain't that kind of idol. If I'm not drinking, I'm fighting, and if I'm not doing either of those things, I'm looking for a bigger, better fight to get in next time. Readers produce a flash from his jacket pocket and raises a salute. It's a remarkably simple code to live by. Who was this last one? Gang boss, great big orcish bastard called the Wild Swine, led the local chapter of the Horde. I'd had my sights on him and his for a while. They'd hurt a lot of people and I figured they posed a challenge. Wasn't wrong about that, but I took it out in the end. Dietrich, when does this pattern end? Well, boss, the way I figure it, it'll end when I pick a fight I can't win. He smiles sadly. Might be this one, maybe the next. It'll be hard to top a great dragon. But that's what the way Dragon Slayer wants it, and who am I to refuse him? Abruptly turns away. That's enough talk for today, boss. Besides, you've got other things to do, I'm sure. Thanks, Dietrich. Any updates on Alexander? Nothing new, boss. He's adjusting. It's gonna take some time. Have you ever heard of an organization called the Lodge? Lodge. He freezes up. Boss, do you mean the Black Lodge? I don't know, maybe. Lodge was all that I heard. Let me describe him to you and you can tell me if what I'm saying fits. Shadowy, powerful, secretive as hell with deep pockets and penchants for hiding the truth. They conduct all of their business through dupes and go-betweens. That sounds about right. That's them in a nutshell, yeah. Well, if it's them and whoever you're talking about I ain't saying it is, then I advise you stay away from them. Stay far, far away, and whatever you do, don't take their money. If you do, they'll own you. I take it they're dangerous then. He sighs. More than you could know. Most folks don't even believe they exist, but being a shaman in Berlin has its perks. I've seen enough evidence to believe. Tell me what you've heard of them. Well, the story is that Black Lodge is the mother of all conspiracies. Supposedly they've been around for hundreds of years and they've been practicing magic since well before the awakening. Impossible, I know, but I believe it. You ever heard of the Masons, the Knights Templar, the Bavarian Illuminati? They were all puppets of the Black Lodge. None of them knew who they were working for, but the Lodge was there, pulling the strings. They always have been, and they still are today. That's the story. I see. Well, thanks for letting me know. That gives me a lot to think about. Sure thing, boss. Suddenly I could use a drink. I was thinking about what you told me earlier. You said your idol was going to make you pick a fight that you couldn't win. He shrugs. It's bound to happen eventually. Probably sooner than later. Isn't there something you can do to stop that from happening? Well, I suppose that I could refuse, but that probably wouldn't be a good idea. Especially not now. Remember, boss, the Dragon Slayer is where my magic comes from. If I turn away from him, you'd better believe that he'll turn away from me. Besides, I don't even know if I can refuse him anymore. He's been with me for so long, I don't know where he stops and I begin. He grins at you. Don't worry about me, boss. I've known that this was coming for my entire life. And when it happens, I go down in a blaze of glory likes of which you can't even imagine. That's a promise. What if you were to pick a fight with a different kind of dragon, say a gang or a corporation? He pauses for a moment. That's an interesting idea. If it were big enough and heinous enough, he might be satisfied. I've never tried to bargain or negotiate with the Dragon Slayer before. I'm not sure how I feel about it and I don't know how he'd take it either. The Dragon Slayer doesn't like to be questioned and his temper is even shorter than mine. But I'll tell you what, boss, I'll think about it. Any thoughts about the last run that you'd like to share? There was nothing about that run that didn't disgust me. The way they did to that roll, it wasn't right, boss, on any level. Look, I get why you handed the Mark 6 over. It was job after all, but I'd be a lot happier if you'd killed that thing. Okay, thanks, Dietrich. I understand, but we need that payday. Okay, Iger, what do you have for me? Iger glances up from PDA sound of your approach. Dandy, this isn't the best of times. And her body language is self-assured, you can hear anxiety in her voice. Something has her worried in a big way. Talk to me, Iger. If something put on your edge, I want to know what it is. There is a long pause. Finally, she turns her PDA so you can look at the screen. This. The image greets you is a hollow pic of a rail-thin orc with jet black hair. Who am I looking at? His name is Yuli Koslov, but he's better known by his handle, the Engineer. He's a mercenary, ex-Spetsnaz, one of best in his field. I ran up against him in my KSK days. Tell me more. His specialties are social engineering and wet work. In practice, he spends most of his time paving way to organized crime syndicates to seize new territory. Oh, now we get Iger's personal quest, right? He sets up bribes, takes out key members of the opposition, forges alliances with existing street gangs, all ground for that the syndicate needs. He's extremely bad news, Dandy, and my contact spotted him in Nest. It's little too close to the Grouse Bazaar for comfort. Exactly, I've seen what the Engineer can do up close. My KSK unit tracked him down a few years ago. I had him in sights of my rifle, but I was ordered to hold fire. We couldn't afford to give away our position. To this day I regret obeying that order. I saw what happened in the town. He was softening up after the syndicate moved in. Dandy, I have to stop him before it's too late. What happened to that town can't be allowed to happen again in the Nest. Agreed. Do you know who he's working for now? The safest bet would be the Russian syndicate, but there's no telling. His client list is longer than you expect. Got any examples? Well, I know for a fact he worked on mafia groups operating inside and outside of Russia, and he put in a lot of time with Lobachevsky syndicate. He'd taken contracts with the Triads as well. My contact said he's even done few jobs for the Tamanos. That's a hell of a resume. Yeah, it is. She bites her lip and stares image on PDA for a long moment. So, long story short, I'm going to have to step out for a mission or two. I know it's important that we resolve the fire swinger situation, I get it. Fire swinger. I get it, but I can sit back and let this happen. I won't. If the Grouse Bazaar returns, the risk is too important the job to rest on the shoulders of one person. I'm going with you. End of story. Alright, fearless leader, you're right. I could use the help, but others, they can't know about this. This is going to have to be a quiet job. 2 people max. Are you sure you're prepared for this? If you can't hold up your end, I'm better off on my own. Don't worry about me. I'm solid. Solid Snake. Yeah, I know you are. Grab your things and meet me at their wine cellar. I've got a contact who's going to join us there and he can help us figure out our next step. Okay, yeah. Okay, Glory. We have a thing coming up. Glory's pallid face lights up at your approach. Genuine smile spread across the lips. Dandy, good to see you. You too, Glory. How are things with you? She pauses for a moment, considering. You know what? I'm happy, actually. For the first time in a long time, I have you to thank for that. Are you ready to tell me about that chrome you're sporting? Be patient, and the explanation for that is coming. I'm not sure that you're going to like it, though. You needed time, and I gave you time. Are you ready to talk about Stella yet? Yeah. Glory looks troubled more than you've ever seen her before. Whatever memories she's stretching up must be exceedingly painful. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't been looking forward to this, but yeah, it's time. Dandy, look, I'm about to tell you some things about myself that might change your opinion of me. It's entirely possible you're going to hate me based on what's coming next. I've accepted that, and if that's what happens, I sincerely believe that I deserve it. Tell me, are you sure you want to keep pushing forward with this? This is important for your Glory. After everything we've been through, I think we both know that. Whatever you have to tell me, I'm ready to listen. Thanks, Dandy. Thanks for being a friend. So when we left off last time, I had just moved from the streets of Tübingen into the warming tiny confines of Fairstelle. Martha and I were happy for a little while, and Harrow embraced me as a long-lost daughter. I should probably take a moment to talk about Harrow. He's going to be an important figure in this story. I don't know what his age was. He seemed old enough to be paternal, but young enough to hang with the kids on something like a peer level. I guess I'd say he was in mid-20s. He was handsome and well built with a neatly trimmed beard and thick brown hair, and there was something else about it, something uncanny. Harrow had this charisma, this raw magnetic attraction that just made people latch on to him. I saw it over and over. All it took was few words and a pat on the shoulder, and Harrow would have a new convert. The other kids at the farm followed him around like lost puppies. As much I loved Maud and as much I thought she loved me, we forgot all about one another when Harrow was around. All he wanted was to be close to him, be part of his inner circle, and soon enough we were. For a girl of 17, it was terribly exciting. Harrow had these rules of living that he could teach us, rules about self-determination and importance of disobedience. He claimed to have taught classes at University of Berlin, which he painted as a mix of between earthly paradise and an anarchist playground. He told us how Firestella would be a focal point of new movement for the children of the fatherland. He told us we were special. We ate it up, of course. We were kids. For those of us in the inner sanctum, Harrow would share even more. He had the power likes of which I had never seen, not my father's drunken fist or my own childish experiments, but genuine incredible power. He said it came from a horned god, an ancient deity that he venerated. He knew about my latent abilities right away. He offered to teach me. Naturally, I accepted. I've heard of the horned god. His followers have pure reputation, especially among women. Any bad reputation that they might have gained is well deserved, but there was more to it than that as well, you see, Glory's eyes. Hang with me, Dandy, rough waters ahead. So I became Harrow's apprentice. He taught me channel magic and summon spirits. He taught me rituals and pagan traditions, Machiavellian philosophy and Nietzschean ethics. Above all, he taught me to connect with his horned god, and through it I learned power and arrogance, and it was all downhill from there. For the next few years I lived at Firestell as Harrow's enforcer and right-hand girl. I was also his sometimes wife and concubine, but that was a distinction that I shared with all the girls in the commune, including my beloved Martha. I came to learn that she'd been in his care before she met me, but at that point I didn't care. I'd embraced the rules of living. I was Harrow's creature through and through. I didn't ask questions, I walked the path that was in front of me. Other fun facts about those years: I learned cruelty. I had the power now, and my new idol encouraged me to use it. Harrow did the same. Any children who didn't pull their weight were subjected to my tender mercies, and I was anything but tender. I took what I wanted rather than asking for it. I liked it. It was fun. I also came to learn Harrow's horned god was not the Asian first ship by throwback cults across Germany. It was certainly a god with horns, but it came from altogether different tradition. Care to hazard a guess? Educate me. Satan, Lucifer, Old Scratch. In the magically active community we refer to it as the adversary. Whatever you choose to call it, it's every bit as bad as it sounds. So my idol, the ancient deity that was feeding me my power, was the antithesis of everything that was right and good. And you know what? I didn't care. Our time together, Harrow and I committed more atrocities than I could count. At this point I was onto all of his trick. I knew that Firestell was nothing more than a honey trap, carefully designed to lure local children into my master's clutches. I knew that the kids who seemed resistant to Harrow's brainwashing techniques wound up fertilizing the garden. I knew that Harrow's entire manifesto was bullshit, and I knew through all of it Harrow and adversary were laughing, because I was laughing right there beside them. I don't want to pin the blame for my decisions on anyone but me. That said, I would like to posit my father's connection to the Crusaders might have helped play in my willingness to serve the adversary. In my warped, indoctrinated little brain, I equated the church with evil, so the opposite of that I figure had to be, well, if not good, then at least totally not bad. But I was kidding myself, of course. My new deity was the very definition of bad. Serving it made me bad. End of story. I can't excuse the choices you made, but I can understand why you made them. That's big of you, Dandy. I genuinely mean that. Glory takes a moment to steal her, then continues on. Anyway, one day Harrow invited me on a field trip to Stuttgart. Over the years I was at Fairstelle, the commune had easily doubled in size. It was thriving thanks to all efforts of Martha and the girls like her. Harrow would send girls out to neighboring cities to lure in street kids that nobody would miss. He targeted children because they were easy to indoctrinate and because nothing makes adversary happier than the corruption of the innocent. As we drove out to pick up new recruits, I was already planning ahead. It was foregone conclusion I would pay my father a visit. The irony of group of Kreuzritters getting immolated by genuine servant of actual devil tickled me to no end. So when Harrow stopped to fill up on diesel, I jumped out of the van and headed out on foot to my parents' place. Harrow wasn't overly concerned about my absence. I had long since reached the point where I could assert my autonomy, and he knew I'd be back. I wound up at my folks' house sometimes around noon. I could hear the adversary whispering in my ear, telling me what to do. I'd be long since learned to listen to its voice. It always rewarded me extra power when I did its bidding. It told me to knock, so I did. As the door opened, I could feel torrent of flames welling up in the astral plane all around me. It told me to channel them into the doorway into my father, so I did. But of course, the person who opened the door wasn't my father, it was my mother. As I watched her flesh blacken and melt, I heard her scream as broke into hysterics. I heard the adversary laugh, and at that moment I realized it was laughing at me. Tragic, but predictable. Glory nods a grim expression on her delicate face. In hindsight, yes, you're right. It was inevitable that this would happen. I was fool and a puppet, and any power I thought I had was on loan from a being that craved my own misery. It was like lever had been pulled. All at once the bubble popped. I wasn't powerful servant of the adversary. I wasn't Harrow's number one girl. I was a ridiculous little fool who'd willingly tied her soul to the worst thing in existence. Realizing all of this was one thing, actually fixing it was something entirely else. I knew that I had to get away from Harrow. That was the first thing to do, so I bit my lip and did my best to ignore the happy bubble of the new recruits on the trip back to Fairstelle, and I managed to get through the ride without screaming. Once we were back on the commune, I brought into Harrow's safe, stole all the commune's resources and ran. I don't know when Harrow realized what I'd done, or whether he even cared. All I know is that nobody came after me, so I kept running and running until I got to Berlin. Getting past the wall was fairly simple. You know how easy to obtain falsified papers. Biggest obstacle that I faced during my flight was the adversary itself. I could run from Harrow, but how could I run from something that's tied to your own soul? I have a feeling that I know. The haunted look in Glory's eyes is heartbreaking. She gives you another curt, grim nod. I walked in the office of the first street dog I find, pointing at the biggest, bulkiest pieces of cyberware he had on display, and told him to put them into me. He tried to upsell me on better merchandise, arguing what I was asking for was old and inefficient, better suited for installed in a museum than a body. He told me I'd be shredding my essence and that once it was gone, I'd never be able to get it back. I stuck to my guns. After all, shredding my essence was the whole point. Glory looks at you, her eyes are sunken and hollow and the aura of loss about her is palpable. She looks like a woman who has been through hell. That's all for now, Dandy. You've heard the tale and now you know why I'm the way I am. You know things I've done, how much I have to atone for. If you still want my company, fine. If I lost your friendship, I understand that too, but for now, I need to be alone. Glory favors you with the weak smile her expression causes you suddenly aware how very small she is. Hoi, Dandy, I gotta admit I've been dreading this. So, now that you know what I've done, what I am, are you here to tell me off? I wouldn't blame if you were. No, Glory, I'm not here to tell you off. Truth to be told, I wanted to check and see how you were doing. Not great, struggling. About how do you expect? We left off in a bad place last time. I've been thinking about your story. I have a question for you. Yeah, what is that? Are you still looking for closure? Because your story had a lot of loose... wait, you escaped a robot, he's still out there. If you're logging on town, if you was then shutting him down would be a good place to... You got first to Harrow School, still running, still full of kids up in free. You got out of Fairstell, but Harrow's cult is still up and running, right? Still full of kids who have been brainwashed and worse. Shouldn't we do something about that? She holds her silence for a long time. Finally she nods. Yes, I've been thinking about this for a long time, Dandy. And every time I've gotten close making decisions, I've turned and run away again. No more running. I'm ready to face this thing by doing it alone. I'm going to need your help. I'm glad we're on the same page. Alright, it's what we're going to do. We need to clear what our goal is. There are a lot of innocent people in that place. Lost street kids who were sucked in by Martha and the other girls like her. Saving them won't be easy, but it feels like the right thing to do. But then there's also Harrow to consider. I want that man dead. Lord knows he deserves it. And if we don't make killing him the top priority, he might get away from us. If that happens, if he runs, he'll eventually start up another cult somewhere where we can find him. And all of this will have been for nothing. We'll likely run into other complications as well, so I think we need to make a decision up here up front. What do you do in my place? Rescue kids or take down Harrow? I don't think we can manage both. We wipe up the cult, starting with Harrow. As long as he's alive, he can just start all over again. If we save any cultists we can, but the ones too far gone will have to be put down. Harrow needs to die. I don't want any of the kids hurt or killed, but Harrow, the bastard, has to pay for what he did to me. She stops as if suddenly unsure of herself. The moment later, newfound confidence seems to seize her. She looks at you, there's fire in her eyes. He has to pay for what he did all of us. I won't let this happen again. He needs to die. You're damn right he does. Meet me at the van when you're ready to go. It's a long drive from here to Schönbuch. I'll see you there. Wait, why is this like main questing and Eiger thing is optional? But yeah, we'll get to that at a later time. Not today, because clock is already... Well, not a lot, but it's going to be a lot after I'm done, so... We will be stopping it here. So next time we have a lot of things to do. I think so. We have like Iger's personal story, and then we will have like, wait, why is the UI suddenly so small? Yeah, we have the uh thing and the other thing. Yeah. Yeah, I will see you next time. I think the next time might be Friday actually, since I have some real life things, but they've also been kind of on a back burner. Anybody online? Nobody is online. So yeah. Once again, thanks for everybody who came. You were wonderful. I hope to see you on the next stream. And have a nice rest of the night. And come back next time. It's either Shadowrun or it's something else. I've been tinkering with this idea, but also Shadowrun intrigues me. So yeah, I'll see you then. Dandy out. Bye bye.